So come on, get loose, foot loose, put on your Sunday shoes.
Yes.
Get back. Hello, hello, and welcome to my so-called life. It is Thanksgiving. To anybody who's out there, I want to thank you and welcome to my so-called life. To anyone who watches in the future, you are amazing, and I appreciate you. To everybody who leaves comments, who just watches, likes, subscribes, you guys are amazing. So thank you.
Yeah.
Yay! Hello, Jean. Hello, hello.
Jean, you're number one, girlfriend.
The pie is kicking in. The turkey's actually I said that in reverse. The turkey's kicking in. The pie's jiggling.
I just wish that the turkey and the pie would just override the turkey. Like you kind of get that tired feeling. And then that pie has all that sugar, just kind of kickstarts you back into going.
Absolutely.
That's what needs to happen.
For me, it's always the coffee. It's
Mm,
always the coffee that that jump starts everything.
yes. Hi, Ollie. How are you?
Hey, am I watching this in the future? I got a scare. Then I was asleep. You're dreaming. You're dreaming.
We're really not here. We're in your dreams, Ollie. Safety first, Ollie. Safety first.
Oh God. Do you know how many times I say that? I say that 700 times in a work week. Safety first, and I'm the most unsafe guy there. Falling over stuff, walking into rakes.
Well, in my last video, Ollie noticed that it was on my sewing machine and it says safety first with a thimble.
Oh,
So
that's hilarious.
he's fun.
So how did your turkey day go?
Oh, it was great. I went to Starbucks this morning, got myself the most amazing nitro ever. I was like, please give me something as strong as you can give me. And then and then I cooked all afternoon. It was good. The girls really liked it. So that's what matters.
Absolutely.
They ate everything. Because I ask them what they want. I don't really make a traditional dinner if they don't want it. I just ask what they want, and then we make it.
I had a
So
traditional dinner down to the yams I didn't eat.
we don't have yams.
And before I forget, I took a picture for Alibaba.
Oh, I took a picture of my food too. Oh,
I
I
took
should
a
send it to
picture.
them.
This is for you, Ollie. I did. I
Oh,
hope it doesn't trigger anybody.
cavemen. Cavemen.
And I put it sideways just for chaos.
I was just like, why is he sending me this picture? He knows that it needs to be cut.
No, I put it sideways. And the sad thing is, I was like, well, I don't play with my food. I sat there. I ate that whole thing with a spoon.
You're right.
Yay, Jennifer. Hello, hello.
Fourth grade, Ollie. I teach fourth grade.
Dre, how's it
Hi,
going?
Brian. Hi,
Great,
Jennifer.
great to
Cavemen.
see everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Gobble, gobble.
I got looks. My mom looked at me. She was like, I thought you stopped playing with your food 40 years ago. And it destroys her that people take pictures of food. My son was taking pictures of the food, and she's like, "Don't anybody eat food anymore?" I'm like, "We're modern, Mom. We're modern. We have to take pictures of stuff."
And then send it to people and watch them squirm.
Oh, it was an interactive Thanksgiving.
It was 2,500 miles away.
Oh, and yes, with a spoon, Gene. Yes.
At least it wasn't a wooden spoon, and it was a silver, it was a silver spoon. So it was a clean cut. But still, who really wants a ball of just cranberry sauce at the end? Because if people just keep scooping, no, stop. You're not right. You're not right. Like, I don't know.
It's one of the reasons I'm like waddling over here now. I'm just glad that the coffee finally kicked in. And this evening, I actually will be sewing. The ground just shook right now when I said that.
Whoa! He said
No,
the magic word, sewing,
oh,
everyone.
I'm gonna be making a vest. I've been going through everything, so I'm gonna make a vest for my octagon jacket. But now I'm all insecure now, so I have to go get the jacket to make sure I'm
Mhm.
cutting them in the proper way.
Yeah. Hi, Denise. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you had a great day and that and that if you did celebrate, you ate as much as your heart could content.
Yay, Katie! Hello, hello, and
Absolutely.
Denise. Test, test, test. Hello.
Yeah.
Absolutely great to see you, Katie. Great to see you. And oh, hold on, really quickly. Neanderthal be ballin', Jess. That is
Mhm.
right. Gel it.
Ollie, these things don't feel like you should be saying it.
That totally reminded me
Oh.
of eating it with like an ice cream scooper. Um, uh, what are
Well,
those things? A melon baller.
yeah, a melon baller. This is now I know what to get both of you for your birthday. The biggest. I bet they come in those 10-pound cans of cranberry sauce, and I'm just gonna give you a spoon. And I'm gonna be like, "Here you go."
I'm not
Ruin
even
it.
saying this to be funny. I'm not even saying this to be funny. I have earthquake food like that. It's all
Oh,
fun and games till there's a. I could literally feed my whole neighborhood and like 6 blocks over. I have so much food
wow.
in case of an
How often do
emergency.
you check the expiration on that stuff?
Great to see you, Linda. Every 6 months. But I will say, when I went through my mom's house, I found chicken soup. Let's just say it was from the 90s and it had returned to the soil.
Yes. Hi, Linda. How are you? Thanks for hopping on.
So you have to be careful with your earthquake food.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hurry up, yo. Oh, you love it.
But if you think about it, like, um, my Minnesota accent is
Mm,
me and my wannabe Canadian accent. So they're
yeah.
more than welcome to make fun of us because we want to be Canadian so hard. It's not even funny.
I keep telling everybody I'm honorary, like, half Canadian,
Oh,
so
Katie, you don't have to worry about it. It's me. I have a brand new computer. I haven't uploaded any of the Zoom stuff, and I always forget. And I didn't want to join on my old computer because I don't have a microphone for it anymore. That's hooked up.
mhm.
But if you want to join, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. I actually have an ice cream scooper and a melon baller.
Oh, no, we're gonna get you a special one. We're gonna embroider your name on it. It'll be beautiful. Yes.
Awesome. That's awesome, Jennifer. Yes,
Yeah.
we had a good day. I love that. I love that. I It was good spending time with my mom and my son.
Mhm.
This is the first time in
Did
a
he
long time.
did he enjoy having grandma there for the holidays?
Yeah, yeah. He
Yeah.
kept on hounding her in the kitchen, and I'm like, keep that tradition up, kid.
Yeah.
He was the official taste tester. Yay! Hello, hello.
Um, and did he ooh,
I
Debaga?
thank you for attempting the name because I will
I'm
not.
gonna
Welcome,
do it
welcome,
again.
welcome to my so-called life.
Braca? Yeah. Well, welcome in, and if I butchered it, if you could just that I'm sorry. Please, I apologize.
Ollie is our prime minister, and he's from Ottawa. Oh, see, Ollie said it.
Yes.
Grand, Katie. Yeah, Katie, you can hop on if you want
Yeah,
to.
I'll send her the link. Um, I still need to send Ollie the T-shirt I made for his presidential run. I'll have to send it to you too.
Ollie is the official PM of House of Sewing.
Does Ollie, do you have a vice? Is there a vice for the PM? I don't know.
I have a vice. It's called Oreos. I've been trying to quit those things for like 15 years.
Yes.
I have a heavy vice. Thank you, Christina. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. Where is mom now? She's hanging out. We're both I asked her, I was like, do you want some pie? And she was like, no. And as I'm walking away, she's like, ask me in an hour. Because there's still a whole apple pie that needs to be inspected.
Okay. Is it a homemade apple pie or is it one that we got from the store?
No, it's homemade. It just needs to be popped in the oven.
Oh, okay.
But neither one of us, like after dinner, we were like, and my son went to my ex-wife's house, and I'm like, do you want some pie? And she looked at me and she's like, no. And I asked her an hour later, and she's like, not yet.
Hi, Christina. How are you?
So much for joining.
Yes.
I have many vices. I do too. I have vice grip pliers. I have the old school vice. I have the one that my dad had when I was a little kid. It's literally on the other side.
I just need to be somebody's secretary. That's what I don't want to be in charge of anything. I know that I'm probably not even in that whole running of the thing, but I just like to be somebody's secretary in your cabinet somewhere.
Maybe the secretary of amazing.
No.
Ollie's cookies were tariffed.
Don't tariff my cookies. Oh, remember the trebuchet? It's almost finished being built, Ollie. Then we're going to wheel it up to the border.
I'm not kidding you. I have a real trebuchet that we built during the pumpkin chunkin era. It's something I step over in the shop. Like I walk on it, step over it, walk through another door. It's
Ollie,
huge.
You're going to have to be on the other side. We're coming.
As long as it's pumpkin size, I can send all kinds of packages.
Yeah, we'll get as close as we can to the St. Lawrence River as we can, and then you're going to have to be on the other side somewhere. I think we can check it over the St. Lawrence River. It's not as wide as I think it is, even though barges go down it.
That's how you know. That's how did you get put on probation? I brought a trebuchet to the border. That's
Ollie, I think Ollie would send like a representative. I don't think he would actually physically come, knowing that there could be a possibility of everyone being arrested.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, I need to go get my jacket. But I think it's because I cut everything in this way.
Yeah, I think it's so you can see like there's a vertical line. You see how it's like they're either stacked like they're offset if you go one way and they're just vertical the other.
I need this piece for the front. I saved this piece for a vest. I just never got around to it. But I have to remember, hold on, because I cut everything like this, so I'd almost have to go this way. Let me see if I have enough room. And dying for ocean spray. I'm not even trying to be bougie. That's all I drink. And I'll drink the house brand. But I love ocean spray.
Yeah. I used to watch this YouTube family, and they were cranberry farmers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were Catholic, and they had like 10 kids. They lived in the middle of nowhere up in the north somewhere. I can't remember. And yeah, they're amazing. I'm going to have to find them again and see what they're doing. But
oh, that's the back. I've learned to not worry about the back because no one's going to ever see it. Okay. Oof. Can I go this way?
Yeah, go the other way.
Will it matter?
Is it going up and down, or is it going like bricks? Like it's offset that way?
That is true. I'm going to go get my jacket real quick as a reference.
Your jacket has lines going up and down, and it's not offset like bricks. Like that's the only way I can describe it right now.
I get it. But to me, no matter what direction I cut them, it's still going in the same direction. But that's maybe, sometimes I think I'm colorblind. I'm extremely nearsighted. A golden tongue.
You're telling your secrets.
No, sometimes like that orange jacket, that was one of the greatest debates in the House of Sewing ever had.
Oh, the reddish orange jacket.
It's there
It's
are
it's
four lights. There are four lights. To anybody who knows my Star Trek deep cut, I will not change. I will not deviate. It was orange. Everyone called it red. From that day forward, I felt colorblind.
you you asked me one day. You didn't tell me. You're just like, we have a debate going on, an old debate. And I'm like, okay. So we're zooming, we're doing our thing. He pops it up. And I was like, he goes, what color is this? I'm like, it's reddish orange. Like there you can totally see the red cast to it. So I'm gonna live with that. I mean, am I wearing purple? No, I'm wearing peach.
All right. Okay, we all know this guy.
Oh, I like that guy.
Let's see
Can't
which
wait to touch it. You have no idea.
this is sensory overload.
Oh, I am totally. That's the first thing I'm going to touch when I go into your house. I'm going to
This
go
is
right to
grandma's
the
couch.
bedroom.
This reminds me of my grandma. My grandma she had a corduroy couch.
Mhm.
She's had suede couches, all kinds of weird stuff. But this reminds me of my grandma's couch.
Mhm. Does it shed?
Does it what?
Does it shed at all or no?
When you cut it, yes.
Okay.
I almost when I cut this, when I was surging this, I should have worn a mask almost.
Oh.
Wow. Well, I can't angle it. All right, we're gonna have to finesse this one. We're gonna have to finesse it. I'm gonna bring it in anyways. We might have to cut it this way.
Ollie says he has a golden tongue and he's going to use it. That's what he said to Denise. And then Ollie also said, I have never had relations with a diplomat. Just a rumor. Interesting. Huh. Look at see, he's so mysterious, Mr. Alibaba. So mysterious.
Are you going? So, the $1,000,000 question:
Yeah.
are you or are you not going to participate in Black Friday tomorrow?
Oh, I will. I just don't know in what capacity. Yeah. There's certain things that I have tagged that I'm gonna go look at. Traveling wise.
Yay,
And
Jen!
huh? Oh, hi,
Hello,
Jen.
hello, Jen. Sorry.
No, you're good. Traveling wise, there's some specials going on tomorrow. So I was gonna check those out. I was just waiting for them to come out. And then Cyber Monday is going to be a big one for me too. So I'm a little excited about that.
As somebody who obsessively buys from Amazon, I'm kind of over Black Friday already.
Well, they started Black Friday like weeks ago
Exactly.
on Amazon, and I don't know, crazy.
So I'm gonna ask the chat: is anybody else gonna go? Are you guys gonna leave your house and go participate in Black Friday? I did last year in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you did.
I was out there with the masses last year. At the bins, it was like 50 cents. Hey, I didn't realize till I got there. I was like, why are there so many people here? It was literally like 50 cents a pound or something insane.
I mean, your whole show was just showing off your stuff. Isn't that when you got the grandma shirt with Christmas?
I am going
later
to be
on.
hunting for that shirt. That shirt definitely needs to come back.
Oh, it does. It does. I can't wait to see it this year.
They don't. I was wearing someone's grandma's shirt last year.
But he came back with so much stuff. I remember you had like a pile of stuff right next to you.
I went crazy. I went crazy at the bins last year.
Do you imagine all the quilts that you might find?
Well, now that I have the eye of the quilt.
You do. You're doing so well.
Oh, now that it's the eye of the tiger.
Ollie is not going Black Friday shopping. Um, Denise says, "Why do you have to leave your home to go Black Friday shopping?"
I'm tactile. I like to go out and touch things. I like to walk up and down aisles. I'm a peruser. I walk up and do I really? I will have the whole conversation in my head of talking myself in and out of things.
Mm-hmm. I've
I,
witnessed that.
I just don't like the crowds.
Jan says, "No, everything is bought online now. She hates crowds."
Yeah, Gene, I'm the
Mm,
same way.
yeah.
Says the guy who goes and participates sometimes.
But
Oh,
I probably won't go until later on in the day. There's usually less people out because, everybody gets there early, they do their thing. I think even Black Friday started, like, this afternoon.
well, like at Walmart, they have all their stuff out and they have pre-Black Friday. They have all these weird incentives to get you to spend money, basically.
Like, yesterday, I went to Walmart to go grab Olivia needed more shampoo, and so I'm like, "Okay, let's just head to Walmart real quick." There were so many things that were in the aisle and says, "Do not touch, it's a Black Friday special." And it was, like, labeled and, like,
Yeah.
taped up and things like that. I was like, "Oh my word. This place is serious."
Hey, Dre. Black Friday isn't anywhere even close to what it was 20 years ago.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Well, gosh, has it been that long? Yeah, because my son was 2. So,
When we had to go fight for stuff,
14 years ago, I purchased this television that's above my head. And
the Black Friday special.
they were selling them for $500 and I got it for $99.
Oh, that was a no-brainer. That's amazing. I'm surprised you didn't get 3 of them.
But I
What?
walked in. But the reason why I didn't buy 3 of them is because I walked in at 2 in the afternoon.
Mm.
And they probably had a limit for people like me.
Oh, I guarantee they did because you could have just bought it and then sold it at regular price, like, a few days later.
Hey, Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Because when Blockbuster went out of business,
Hang on a minute.
we went and purchased the whole store. There is in the back of the shop. There's
Okay.
a rack. It is literally a Blockbuster rack. That's where we keep tools. I have weed whackers, all where the
Oh,
VHSs used to be because it's an old
yeah.
VHS rack.
What did you do? Like, cut the shelf out so that you could put the weed whackers and stuff in there? Or do the weed whackers just sit horizontal?
You sit them horizontal.
I thought they had to be vertical.
Okay.
Oh.
I have them on the wall. I have my Husqvarna chainsaw on those things. All my old chains.
Okay.
We literally, well, after I went crazy with buying DVDs and stuff, we started buying everything. We have like the entire closed circuit system at my job from the Blockbuster by my house.
Hmm.
Hey, y'all.
Hello, hello.
I guess you can't jump into dumpsters online.
Nope.
No, Denise, fishing in the gutter is my favorite habit.
I've never been dumpster diving since college years. Let me preface that.
There's different levels.
Oh,
Like you just reminded me when I went to ASU. Hey, Chrissy, how's it going?
Christy.
A certain time of year, everyone would be leaving or moving out, and they would leave brand new furniture by the trash can.
Exactly. You get your truck, you just pick it all up and go.
Absolutely. I've got. Oh, I'm still mad at myself. One of my neighbors, she evicted someone that lived in her house, and she put a piece of real Victorian furniture outside, and I didn't get it.
No.
Yeah, I didn't have the space. It was huge.
Well, I'm selling a long arm if
spicy
somebody
for a
wants a
minute?
long arm. I'll deliver it if you guys are close enough.
What's that, Katie?
Can I be spicy for a minute?
Sure.
Oh, come on.
I want to show you what Nikolai found in Sissy Moot today.
Okay.
Yay, everyone's saying
Check it out.
Make her big. Greenland is not for sale.
It's a button.
Yeah.
I'd wear that. Nobody around here would
I
know what I
told
was
him, I
talking
said,
about.
you better bring one of them home with you.
Yeah.
I would totally wear that, and no one around here would know.
I would wear it and be proud of it, man.
You know what's so funny? To show how old I am, I have actually a bunch of buttons. I have a CBGB's button. I have like everyone who ran for president in 1992. I have their button.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
I
I
have
would say something like that.
I have a Dole Kemp button. I have a Gore Clinton, and then I have it's a Bush, and I can't remember who his vice president was. I'm so sad, but I have a ton of buttons.
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Hey, Kathy. Hello.
Kathy, I really enjoyed watching your videos with getting ready for Thanksgiving. I love them. I will go back and comment on them. I have watched them. You did an amazing job with that. And I love your Instapot, by the way. Love it. Denise wants to know what pattern you're using today, William.
Thank you for asking, Denise. I am using McCall's L9 531 men's vest. Well, let me make myself big.
So, William, I have a proposition to make to you, and I'm hoping I can enlist Jess in this little game.
Oh.
You want to hear what it is?
Sure.
So, do you have any cotton fabric that you can do for quilt making?
I have miles of it.
Okay. So, I think we should do a we can list Jess and me and other people in the channel that wants to play the game, and we can play a game, and we can say, Simon says you must cut this square to certain size and sew it to this other item.
Yeah, but
Are you up for playing that little game? We're going to keep it simple. We're not going to confuse you.
yeah, but you guys are pros. I'm down here like it's
Oh,
my
come
first day.
on.
It's my first day with the big leagues. My purple
So you're
Arizona.
saying you won't take up the
No, I
challenge?
will. My purple Arizona doesn't even have dirt on it. It's my first day in the league. My hat's all clean and fresh.
Ready? Put me in, coach.
I'm
I
ready.
think it would be
to
fun
play.
doing this little game.
Oh, that's right. I
What do you
forgot
think
about
about that, Jess?
I forgot. I do have a Cheney, a bush.
What am I working on? All right, hold on. Hold on. I'll show you the wall. I gotta move. There we go. Boom.
No, I'm down. I'm just a rookie. That's all. I'm
And
a rookie.
So it's this
Ooh.
cathedral, but it's a cathedral windows quilt.
It's
And
coming
so-
along. Wow.
It is. So that's all I have so far.
Yeah, but you're making progress. That's the main thing.
Yeah. Hold on.
But I was kind of thinking I would like to play a game with William and enlist everybody.
Yeah.
Or we could see who can make a caftan the fastest. It's literally a square. It's a poncho with two. You basically sew your arms in.
Uh-huh.
I feel so underwhelmed by that.
I still need to do a redemption video with a caftan.
Right.
Kathy says we all started somewhere.
Absolutely. That's so true. I'm still making vlogs. I just like do it. I just like
a bag.
What's that?
You always wanted to make a bag. Let's make a bag.
Okay, I'm down.
Katie doesn't know how to make a bag.
Square. It's a square.
I want to make that weird. I have a pattern for one that I actually want to make.
Yeah.
Never done it. I've never done it. It appears to have closures. Will you follow suit? Did you see the long coat Cynthia Varro wore today on the Macy's Day Parade, flowing to the ground? No buttons, but totally fashionable. So you're telling me my no buttons is fashionable? Good.
It sure sounds like it.
I think it was cashmere.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I would love to own some cashmere.
I have buttons coming on Saturday for my jackets.
Hold on, let's see if it's going to be a stuff-a-lanch. Oh, my watch. Oh no, is that my John Wayne watch? It is. I dropped my Duke watch. For the record, for anyone who is like, oh, this guy doesn't even own buttons in his own house. Oh man, that's not gonna fit. I have buttons.
Me too.
Millions. I'm gonna make a coat. I'm gonna make a coat with like 300 buttons.
No, can you put snaps on it? We haven't said the word snaps in a while.
There are snaps in this room. There are snaps in this room right now.
Mhm.
Jess, apparently I can't count.
Oh, why?
Because you know how I said I had 30 blocks to do for this 1,000 block?
Correct.
But yet they're supposed to be 6 by 6. 6 by 6 times 6 is 36, not 30.
You want because you're making a square. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck.
You can always make it 3 by 6.
I can still make it 6 by 7 instead of 6 by 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, I'm more of a rectangle girl than a square.
Yeah, maybe I could just pull it down and do 2 extra rows at the bottom.
Oh, that reminds me of when I made drapes. I was trying to get complicated, and someone was like, "William, it's a giant rectangle." It's true.
Let's see. Jess, did you get the wooden ones? Yes, I did get wooden ones. I did.
Hey, Rita.
We'll see them.
Hey, Rita.
I should have it together for the Saturday Night Live.
Rita says, "Oh, or wait, I know it is Greenland 30."
Hey.
I'm not going to live that one down for a while.
How's it going, Native? Welcome in. Great to see you.
Happy Turkey Day, Native.
Oh yeah, I'm forgetting what side it's going to be on. I made it a little bit smaller.
Oh, that looks good though.
Because I always think I'm like 10 feet tall.
Ho ho ho, green giant.
Oh no! Do you know it took me a week to get that out of my head?
Yes.
And now you're ho 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 and green giant. It's back. Ho ho ho, green giant. Oh, rent free.
It's all your fault. Was it all last week? That's all I heard. Ho ho ho.
It's because I watch old Johnny Carson with the commercial. Yeah. So I watch old Carson episodes, and it brings me back because I remember the commercials in the late 80s. And so the ho ho ho, it was just boop stuck in my head.
Yeah. Kathy said she loves your fabric.
Oh, thank you. This is another weird gem that I found at the San Fernando Valley swap meet, where it's some crazy octagon. It looks like an optical illusion. Oh, This is fuzzy though. I am breathing this in. This stuff is so fuzzy and it sheds.
I know if you know that story. So there's I've challenged myself, Katie, to see how much stuff I could wear out of his middle closet, his bedroom, and see if I can get out of his house. He said, whatever I can carry, I can have.
Time to have some fun, huh?
Hit the gym. I have a tweed. I have tweed coats. I have a tweed coat with a hood that I am not kidding you because I weighed myself. It is 25 pounds.
Oh, wow.
I stood on my scale, and my scale was like, "What did you do between then and now that you gained 25 pounds?"
I'm gonna tie a rope somewhere and have somebody outside with a truck or a car, and they're just gonna and I'm just gonna hold on to the rope, and they're gonna pull me out.
My neighbors are too sketchy. They'd call the SWAT team on you. My neighbors are too sketchy. It's so quiet. My neighborhood is so. If anything's out of the norm, they're calling the authority.
I haven't heard that in forever. Okay.
I'm on the grade 2 now, in part 75. So I started watching South Park again.
Yeah.
Well, it's on. I pay for all these services and I don't use them.
Sorry. So we're still on the subject of my lack of math skills, because she says blame that on Baron. He's the one that said, "How does 6 times 6 equal 30?"
Stop.
Yikes.
Don't say
Great.
don't say 6'7" in front of Blaze. He'll do that 6'7" craze.
He's already doing it.
Oh, they
So
all do it.
I had a little discussion with him on the phone. I'm like, you need to stop because it doesn't mean anything. But everybody's. I'm like, no, stop saying it.
I am so glad that my son is too old to participate in that, or thinks it's my son. My son thinks it's done.
Well, I just say 1-4 is the new 6'7". So every time they say 6'7", I go 1-4.
Yeah.
Because it's corny, and the kids are just like, man.
No, I don't recall ever hearing that kind of stuff as a kid. But of course, I don't recall half my childhood. So there's that.
Though, like honestly, though, in my house we weren't allowed to say grody. My parents hated that word. There's always something. There's always something that will drive the generation crazy.
You know what drove me crazy was when my kids came home. They started coming home. I think it was middle school, and Kristen would come in and be talking about a friend, and she'll say, she goes this and she's going that. And then the other two were saying, and so one day when we were having a conversation, I said, where are they all going to? Mom, you know what? I said, no, you are using the word go in the wrong way. So every time I hear you say she goes or he goes, I'm going to ask you, where are they going? They stopped using it.
They're going together.
It's supposed to be he said, she said, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ollie, you're right. Like I am known for doing quirky things, so they wouldn't think I'm making a video. That is true. They probably wouldn't even react. Everyone's so desensitized. They probably wouldn't even react.
Yeah. That's why we're so desensitized to so many things that happens on TV these days.
Yeah, true.
What used to be like, I can't believe that happened when you were younger. Now it's like, whatever.
Oh no! 8675309. 8675309. Jenny, I got your number. Oh no!
Hey,
now you're gonna have that in your head for a while.
Jenny.
There's a fun fact with that phone number. If you know the area code to whatever store that you're in, you can go. So let's say it was in upstate New York. I go 518-864, whatever the rest of the number, and I could get the discount from that store because there's somebody from that store somewhere that has entered that number. Lowe's. So Lowe's is an expensive grocery store.
What is it? What is?
Lowe's. No, there's a Lowe's grocery store in North Carolina.
Oh, our Safeways have a store.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They're expensive.
Absolutely.
Dre says you're broadcasting from inside the TARDIS.
I used to tell people when I first started streaming, because they're like, you have so much stuff in here. I'm like, oh, I'm in a TARDIS. 8675309. Now that song is just rent free. Front row. That song is front row in my head.
He'll be going to bed humming it.
Yes. And if you want to see a mini version of it, I have one right here.
Oh, TARDIS.
No,
Did you find your Lego one?
It's buried. I don't know.
You did say you were going to look for it.
Well, I know where it is.
Because I want Nikolai to see it.
It's buried in there. And Londo Malari's in there too somewhere.
So Nikolai dropped in the chat earlier and said he was going to go to his friends for a little while. And, we had that live till after midnight because I wasn't paying attention to the time. And I got to thinking, well, he's not in the chat anymore. He didn't call me to say anything. So what the heck? He was sleeping.
Today is definitely a sleeping type of day. Yes, whatever your generation is called, begot the current gen. You all complain about it, and it serves you right. Now that's a t-shirt. I'd wear that t-shirt, Denise.
Yeah.
I would wear that. And now,
Yeah.
ho ho ho, Green Giant's back. Ho ho ho, Green Giant. It's from watching those old Carson episodes.
You remember that movie that had Wesley Snipes and um oh my God, her name just slipped off my brain. And it had Sylvester Stallone in it too. It was Sylvester Stallone.
Was it Demolition
Wes-
Man?
Yeah, you remember the part with Sandra Bullock sitting in the car singing commercial songs?
Yes.
I'm laughing my butt off. Oh my
I
God.
love that movie. And the part where she's like, "Oh, tonight we're going to Taco Bell," and Sylvester Stallone's like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, Taco Bell won the burger war, so all restaurants are Taco Bell." I love that movie. That is such a good. I love those '90s cheesy movies. And I dyed my hair. I dyed my hair blonde before Dennis Rodman. Wesley Snipes dyed his hair blonde in that movie. Rodman still had black hair before. Wesley Snipes was the first.
Wesley Snipes was a great actor, I can tell you that. He could play anything.
Oh no, Rita! You know me and the Oscar Mayer Wiener song.
I'm an Oscar Mayer wiener.
I go a cappella with that one.
Yes. Oh, I'll live rent free whenever that comes to fruition. It's be part of his soundtrack for life.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
wasn't there a
tonight.
discussion of him making an Oscar Mayer wiener or something?
Who knew that tonight was going to be a musical? Oh, I don't.
Oh, I never put it past anyone.
Oh, I'm hunting for scraps right now to see if it's big enough, and this piece is not big enough.
No.
Looks like I'm going to be replacing a ruler.
Oh no, what happened to it?
Oh, it looks like I nicked it with my rotary blade somehow, and now my rotary blade keeps catching on, and it's the only one I have this size.
Oh, is that a
It's
6
annoying.
by 4.5?
It's
Or-
a 4.5 by 8.5.
8.5.
Oh man, I can smell my coffee.
Nicked it good.
Yeah.
Oh, time for a coffee.
I need to replace my 24 by 6.5 because it's starting to groove.
Yeah, which means you're
So-
probably touching it with your blade.
Oh yeah, definitely. I use it
It's
for
like-
everything though.
Yeah, me too. I have 2 rulers that has nicks in them now. I was like, I don't want to buy it either way.
Yeah.
That was a fun movie.
Because the prices keep going up on them. It's crazy.
Hey, we need to become sponsored by them, Katie. Let's work.
Yes, we do. Because I'm tired of paying high prices for some things.
Yeah.
Katie, anything can be a scrap. You could give me an old parachute, and I'd be like, "Oh man, that's just scrap." Let me see that.
You know, if I didn't think that you would think I was weird, I'd send you 2 pairs of brand new jeans that's never been worn by me, just so you could recycle them.
I recycle my mom gives me all her denim. Anyone who knows me, like they give me denim. I cut it up and add it to the.
I bet you would cut it up and use it. Yeah.
Oh, I do. No, I do. Especially if it's real denim because they do not make denim without that poly blend now.
Yeah, these are real. I think those are Wranglers, I believe, or either Levi's. I don't know which one they are.
People ask me all the time why I'm so loyal to my jeans because they're not. They don't. I bought a pair. I won a bunch of money one time at State Line, and I went and bought a full outfit at the Levi outlet. The jacket was real. I still have it. Actually made it into a vest, but the pants were stretchy. I felt like I was wearing maternity pants. I didn't need a belt for them. It was weird.
You only wear it for so long, and then all of a sudden, like they just automatically stretch right out. I can't stand jeans like that.
You can't race on a horse wearing those kind of jeans.
You're not comfortable.
You will spin right. You will spin right off the saddle.
Or you'll get that chafe that you didn't know that existed.
I learned that the hard way because I had a pair of stretchy jeans and my horse turned sharp around a barrel and I went flying.
I don't
I'm like,
think I've
oh, great.
I don't think I've ever worn anything besides jeans, even chaps. Everything has to be heavy. I'm trying to think because I don't think I've ever worn dress pants on a horse before.
Me neither. I wish I had known about snow pants when I was racing, though.
Now you got me thinking about that. I don't think I've ever worn anything that wasn't a pair of jeans.
I haven't worn my jeans in a long time because they're not warm here.
No, I totally get it. You live where it's real
The
cold.
air goes right through them. It's weird. You would think with heavy denim they would keep you warm, but maybe that's why I stayed cold all the time on the horse during the winter times, because it would just go right through my pants. Probably should have been wearing thermals up underneath them or something.
When I lived up north, I lived in thermals and I would get laughed at. But I wasn't from there, so I lived in thermals. Demolition Man. I love that movie, Dre. I loved that movie.
It was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
Lots of fellas around here wear the skinny leg jean. We call them pistol legged britches. I don't have the skin. I've said this since day one. I don't have the skinny jean body. I have parts that go this way, that way, and so I don't look right. And plus, no one wants to see me walking like a penguin. I can't walk in those things.
Pistol legged breeches. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I totally get that. I'm telling you, for years, Walmart was the only place where I could buy a pair of jeans that were boot cut. And they still sell actual denim.
It's hard finding boot cut jeans anymore.
Yeah. You might want to try a Western store, because most people who ride horses buy boot cut jeans to ride horses, because it's dangerous to ride with the more open-legged ones.
Mm-hmm.
So you might want to try that.
I'm like stuck. There's a jean. It's like more wide leg, but they're called boyfriend jeans. Totally comfy.
I laugh like an immature child every time you say that. Why are they called boyfriend jeans again?
I guess they're cut more like a man's jean.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
You mean for women?
But they're for women. I mean,
and
it's I guess it's from like the hip down. But anyway,
I like buying men's flannel. I'll order them from LL Bean. I'll buy what they call, it's a men's flannel shirt for tall men. And you know why I buy it like that? I buy 3X like that because it'll be extra long across the hips, and the sleeves will be way long, so that if I'm really cold, I can pull them over my hands.
Oh, that's nice.
And they keep you really warm.
Hi, Nora. I hear you, girlfriend.
Yeah, she wants to OUT, I think.
Oh, yeah, you could do that, girl.
We can get boot cut here. For a long time, all they sold were skinny jeans.
Well, I see that. Or maybe they just don't have it in my size, because I like a particular color too. Just like you like your light color. I have like this mid darker look that I like. So yeah. I mean, maybe I just can't find it in my color.
How come I can't see Denise's comment?
Is it right after Kathy's? And it says, I don't think you guys buy good denim pants.
It stopped at Co-op.
Pair now.
Hold on, let me.
Is that where you are? Yeah, right after Co-op.
It would stopped at Co-op, but I'm gonna click out and click back in.
Okay.
And that didn't work. Man, the internet. I got kicked out twice earlier. The internet is just not cooperating. But I have my phone.
Yeah.
That's a nicer word than husky for boy. You know what's so funny? That was controversy in my day too.
Oh, were you husky fit?
I was.
Oh.
Well, as a kid, I was like an accordion. I kept on going rant, and I would grow up, but I kept on going out in as a kid, you know. So yeah, I was eating good.
Eating good.
We ate lots of rice and beans in my house. So I had that rice and beans body.
I wish I could have rice some days, but maybe someday.
I'm actually reintroducing it back into my diet because I take years off.
Mm-hmm.
I eat so much rice.
Is there a certain rice that you like to eat? Like, there's a bunch of different rice out there in the world.
I like them. I like saffron. I like red beans and rice. I like.
Wow.
I don't care what country you're from. If it has rice, oh, there we go. Comments. I'm starting to see comments again. Here, okay, I'm starting to see comments again. Something happened. I don't know what. It stopped at co-op, and then it starts back right here. The internet is having issues today. I think due to so many people being on it. Same.
Yeah.
I was talking to Jess, and I thought it was her that got kicked out, but it was me.
Well, I was having like my own little show. I was like, it was just me and the screen. I was like, "Hi, Jess, how are you? I'm doing great. Doing great."
So if it does happen, we'll know though. Now I know how to click out and in now. I just said the same thing.
Denise says, Nora says, I was good for over 3 hours. It's my time now.
Absolutely.
Because she didn't make one peep tonight during the live.
That's great that she didn't.
I mean, I'm not kidding. If it looks like rice, if it's fake rice, if it's
Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat.
I saw always comment, yeah.
Because of the way I was raised, like we would have red beans and rice one day, and then Spanish rice the next day, and then like white rice.
I actually know how to make that from scratch.
Oh, I'm not kidding you. If I love rice, I had to stop eating it because I had this red beans, and I would make red beans and rice and just walk around with a bowl eating it for no reason.
Yeah,
like, I love rice.
I think I'm dying. You haven't met my digestion.
You threatened
that just yet.
You tell me what's gonna happen.
No, I'm very cautious when I meet you. I don't eat a lot of certain things. I won't. You're like, nope. Nope, I want to be sane.
I'm not. I'll live off of cheese fries for 2 days.
But I did good. No, I took medicine so I could eat that stuff. That was good.
And I'm like, let's go. I have the metabolism of a termite. I can eat anything.
No, I need protein though. Unless
we don't have those decadent places around here either. And Alibaba, I'm not kidding you. I love rice-a-roni, any of that stuff. I grew up eating all of it, and I'm not trying to be bougie, but I make rice pilaf all the time and eat it.
Oh,
I'm obsessed with rice pilaf.
Is rice pilaf bougie?
Some people think it is, and they serve it at steakhouses.
It used to be a thing for feeding homeless people too, though.
I'm addicted to rice pilaf.
Yeah.
So, dude, why don't you?
Or if you had a banquet, people liked making it all the time.
I'm really not a superstitious person, Denise. I don't give any of that credence. So, at least I try not to. My son's going through that phase right now where he thinks his jersey is lucky, his socks. I'm really not. I try not to have superstitions.
So, question. Since your dad grew up in the South, okay, did he have a special meal that he would eat on New Year's Day?
No, Sunday dinner was more important in my house than getting good grades. So it was all about Sunday dinner.
Okay. Because a lot of the Southern people, or like Southern traditional, that I see is like black eyed peas, and there's like other things that they eat, and they always eat it on New Year's, and they start out their New Year's right because it brings luck and joy into their year, apparently, if they have it.
Yeah,
so that's why
I think my family didn't have culture, because I never heard of that.
This time of year, it was always about sweet potato pie and laying around. We would lay around. Man, my parents, they were travelers. They would not go anywhere in December or January. Their cars wouldn't move. They did not go anywhere, and it's warm here. It's not like we're bunkered in for the snow, you know.
Well, it probably because everyone else went places. at this time of the year. So they're like, I don't want to compete against. You think?
Interesting. Yeah, it's true. Like even yesterday, it took me less than 10 minutes to get where I was going. It took me 45 minutes to get home.
Crazy.
Because I live in the direction going north. Because nobody was going in the city. But when I came out of the city, it was nuts. Oh my gosh, New Year's Day, Southern black-eyed peas with collards, ham, and cornbread. I'm hungry all over it.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about that dinner right now. That's all I ever heard about.
I see. That's the thing. Because we grow cabbage, I've had so much corn. We eat corned beef and cabbage like every 2 weeks growing up. Because my family, we used to grow cabbage, squash, yams, all kinds of stuff. And so it wasn't like it was something we ate. That's why people look at me crazy when they're like, "You put cabbage in your coleslaw," and I'm like, "You don't?"
Yeah, I was about to say that's what makes coleslaw.
It's plenty here.
But I mean, it's
cabbage.
No, I'm not putting it in coleslaw.
I'm so sorry. I put kale in my coleslaw.
Oh, like it's instead of
no, cabbage? I'll add it. No,
okay.
But it's plenty here, especially kale. That's so funny. No, we would like, quite honestly, we would eat like that like all the time. My parents were obsessed with pork loins wrapped in bacon. They called it Philip Migatoni. It was a play off filet mignon. But it's basically the poor person's filet mignon. And I'm obsessed with pork loin wrapped in bacon. But I have not had that in a while. Good.
Yeah.
But I saw it in my mom's fridge, and I'm like, oh, she must be hankering for that stuff. Because I haven't had that in years.
There you go. Yeah, you guys are all getting it. Thank you so much. Because I don't do this Southern thing.
Yeah, I was raised in the South, and I never heard of it. My mom and dad, my mom's from Alabama, and my dad from Georgia, and they never did that. So I don't know. Maybe their families didn't.
Mm-hmm.
We always had cornbread, like how people will just have bread in their house.
I'm just referring to it being used for New Year's Eve. That part of it.
Oh,
the food itself, we all ate.
I didn't do that either, Katie. I have a recipe for black-eyed peas that has all the goods in them: collards, bacon, and ham.
Yeah.
Kathy, I need to figure. Well, I don't actually need to figure out how to make collards anymore, but. It was always something that I would butcher. Like I could never, the collard never turned out.
You're supposed to have what you do to cheap meal to have.
You just have to, with collards, you just gotta take the stems out all the way off the leaf and just use the leaf part to cook.
Honestly, on New Year's, I'm always eating like, we have weird decadent meals in my family. So on New Year's, I'm like looking in the fridge for what's left over. And I asked my boss, why don't we have ham anymore? And she's like, I don't know. So we're gonna get a honey baked thing, or we're gonna do it ourselves.
You have a smoker, you can smoke it.
They do something else to me, so I really don't participate in that too much.
I didn't know that collards existed until I came to the South. And I tried it a couple times with like the vinegar, and it wasn't my thing. No.
Oh no! They might evict you.
Oh,
she eats biscuits though. She eats biscuits for all affected parties.
And I make my own jam.
I
have to bring you pineapple jam. I found it. You bring that on the airplane in January?
Yes, but I feel like you're determined to make the news. You're gonna get mad when they don't let you on the plane with your jelly.
Well, I just have.
Well, you can put your jelly in the suitcase, and that's that.
Oh.
Every time I come to the States, I pick up a big glass jar of Smucker's grape jelly.
Yeah.
I wrap it in lots of bubble paper. Then I wrap it in plastic wrap, and then I put more bubble paper around it. And in my suitcase it goes, and it always gets here without no trouble.
Good to know. Good to know.
Because they don't search your suitcase; they search your carry-on because You can't have all that extra kind of stuff in your carry-on.
I can't eat collars plain either, Kathy. Our favorite peas that were grown in Mississippi, pink-eyed purple, all good eating.
Oh, those are yummy.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Purple whole peas. Oh my gosh.
I like
Not
peas.
either until it was cooked in bacon grease. That's me and everything.
And white acre peas is the other one that I love eating.
I am truly, Kathy, I almost fit into the Southern world. I have this huge like mason jar next to my stove. It's full of bacon grease. And every time I cook bacon, I just pour it in there. And
Yep.
that's what I use.
You are
I'm a duck cat.
definitely a bacon grease. That's why when people trip at me, because I keep grease, I keep bacon grease too. Not forever, but I put it in my food.
Somebody's going to have to let me cook in their kitchen so I can make fried okra to satisfy my craving.
We grow that too. We grow okra too.
I'm going to make it the way my mom made it.
I
Love
could,
it.
I could give
I
you
love fried okra. Oh my God.
I could give you a bushel. That stuff
You
is a
put it in
nickel.
cornmeal?
What's that?
You put it in cornmeal, Katie?
Yeah, I use 75% cornmeal and 25% flour. And I don't put any but before I put, dip it all in that, I season it with salt and pepper, and then I drop it all in a bag with that. Shake it up real good. Get the oil, like a quarter of an inch of oil in the bottom of the skillet.
Yeah.
And get it to the right temperature, and then I put the whole thing in there, and I wait for that side to brown, and then I flip it over and let the other side. So you have crunchy, yummy okra.
I'm pretty sure Sherry will let you borrow her kitchen.
Hey, Arlie. Great to see you. Great to see you.
You got a good crowd here tonight, Mr. William.
Hey,
Hi,
Baron.
Fever.
Hi, Baron.
Hey, Fever Dream. Great to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Fever Dreams.
Wilt your callers
Thank
down
you
in
for coming on live tonight. He has a cool channel because he plays all those old black and whites, and it's too bad he can't play the Godzilla ones. I would be hunkered down in there for that.
Oh, don't tell William. I just saw his eyes.
No, I'm craving okra. Like, we grow all that stuff here.
Yeah, I
I'm
wish I could
craving
grow the okra here, but it's too chilly in the summer.
Yeah.
Melanie says she uses Dataran. Yeah, I prefer the way my mom made it.
Oh, that sounds amazing, Melanie. William, I use cured salt meat in all my greens and peas and collars of all the time. I also
Yeah,
add
our mom.
chicken bouillon. I was telling Jess earlier, when I was younger, I got mono and I lost my sense of taste for almost 7 months. I was drinking chicken broth and bone broth, and now I love that stuff. I drink it like it's coffee. Great to see you, Fever Dream. We keep bacon grease as well. We keep our butter that we're using on the counter. My whole life I never got used to that.
Really?
My whole life, because I use margarine. So when I see butter on the counter, I'm like, oh, somebody got real butter. Somebody.
Yeah, there ain't no way I would eat. I don't eat margarine.
FYI, there will be real butter.
Yeah.
Butter's
Margarine is processed garbage.
next to my tub, and I want the bad stuff like Imperial.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you ever had the Scottish butter? It's in a green container, and it's like wrapped in yellow foil or
Are you
gold
talking
foil.
about the Kerrygold?
Kerrygold. Yes.
Yeah, that is some yummy butter. And that's the healthiest butter there is, especially if you're doing keto.
No, I haven't.
Yeah. It's good. It is good. I
So
won't
they
use
actually sell that here. They also sell Kerrygold cheese here too.
Hey, Brenda Foley. Hello.
Hi, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda.
Happy
Happy
Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining. I have that song. Just Footloose is just, come on.
Yeah, it's expensive, Jennifer. You're right.
Put on Sunday shoes.
The biggest thing is just to stay away from margarine altogether, and it'll be more healthier for you.
Great to see you, Brenda. It's a good butter, but I love margarine. It's a bad habit. I cook with it.
Like plastic?
What's that?
What does it taste like? Plastic?
It tastes like buttery plastic. How about that?
Oh my
I loved
goodness!
your voice with that. That was great. Good job.
Yes, it was. Nora, No. I guess Nora's agreeing with him or something.
She's like, I'll take that margarine.
Yep.
Butter, it's getting real up in here. Hey, Cynthia. Hey. Margarine. It's a chemical anyway from plastic.
Yeah, it's like the worst kind of processed food ever.
Okay, now I'm concerned that you're eating too much of it.
Yeah.
Let's just say for as much sugar as I eat that much margarine.
Stop.
I'm a butter tin. You ever seen that commercial? Meet the butter tin.
I thought we were trying to live to 100.
I can still all do that. I can still do all that and become Methuselah.
Okay. Oh, there's enough drugs out there in the world.
So, I wanted to mention something to William from one fellow asthmatic to another. Have you seen that new drug that they've come out with? It's you get a shot that's supposed to almost relieve your asthma altogether. Just about. Have you heard about that?
No, but my inhaler was supposed to be something like that, but it's not working. I have this new inhaler that was supposed to be like that, and it was supposed to be the inhaler to end them all, and it's not working at all.
Because when I saw this about this shot, I'm like, yeah, but what are the side effects? That's what I want to know about, because I'm not switching nothing if I don't know if it's going to cause other trouble.
Yeah.
I know that I am the person on the side effect. Like when they're reading off side effects, I'm like, okay, you're talking about me. I know you're talking about me.
Yeah.
Oh, do you say that too? If it's going to happen to somebody, it's going to happen to me with the drugs and stuff? That's hands down. I can't have any sulfur drugs.
It's all because of energy drinks. If you look at the label on an energy drink, it says if you have breathing issues, if you have blah, 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 you'll get heart palpitations, you'll get shortness of breath. Yeah. I've had one Red Bull in my life, and it almost put me in the hospital.
Yeah, I've never had any energy drinks because I'm scared of them.
Well, the guarana, whatever it's made out of, guarana root, it speeds up your breathing, and it's not good for asthmatics.
Yep.
And I learned that the hard way.
Well,
I know everyone's concerned for me that they're like, William, you eat margarine? I know. Only if I'm not mistaken, margarine was created and fed to rats for poison. No. But it tastes good on cornbread. Rita says the shot does not work.
Shot gave me a terrible sinus infection. Are we talking about the new thing? I'm talking about the newest thing out there, Rita. It just came out from they just finished clinical trials on it, and they tested it worldwide, not just in the United States. It's a new one. It came out, I guess it cleared everything this past week. So there's no way you could have already gotten that shot for that. Unless you were one of their test subjects.
I almost signed up for one, then I read the disclaimer and I was like, I can't do this.
Apparently, not only is it supposed to almost put your asthma to a really not needing medicine, it would a lot of asthma people like you and me. I don't know about you, but for me, I suffer from a lot of rhinitis problems too, and it's supposed to help alleviate that as well.
Interesting.
Because it's only been out about a week.
Not the whole thing. I was in the middle of editing a video when I saw it. Oh, Rita says she was in the trial.
Oh, well.
I'm always scared of joining a clinical trial. They ask me all the time because I am that person. And I'm scared to join a clinical trial.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a clinical. No way.
Even with my new inhaler, I was kind of like, whatever. And it just didn't work. Sad, but true. I didn't even look up the side effects of this new inhaler, but I'm not growing horns and I haven't flown out the window. So
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah.
I didn't start like chasing cars or The warning is not limited to folks without breathing problems. No, I know, but I am that person who can't touch energy drinks. I will literally stop breathing.
So don't drink my energy drinks.
You don't have to worry about that. I'll never touch those. And quite honestly, I'm always at 11 on the 10 scale. I am naturally at 11. I don't need an energy drink.
I agree. I agree.
I am naturally peppy without all of that stuff. And I'm blaming the Kurwana root. It may not even be that, but it's a common denominator in me not breathing with those drinks.
It's definitely not worth drinking and dying from. That's for sure.
And when I worked at Carl's Jr. in Portland, this young man did something in front of me that I never repeated what he did because the same thing would happen to me. This young man took a 5-hour energy at the counter. He downed the whole thing, and literally before the bottle was done, his knees got weak and he hit the floor.
No way.
Yes, that's when people found out that I had CPR training.
I caught my first husband hitting my inhaler one night, and I asked him, I said, "What are you doing?" "I'm just seeing if I can get high off of this." And I'm like, "Really? There's nothing in it to make you high."
Well, if you don't have asthma, it will. For me, it levels me out. But if you don't, like, if you touched half of my asthma medication, you'd run down the street without blinking.
Well, the nebulizers do it, but not a regular inhaler.
I've used Brio. I remember the commercial. I'm
Well, I'm talking about albuterol, just so you know.
Hi,
Oh,
Tasha.
no. I'm reading. Hey, Tasha. Hey, Linda. Hello. Thank you so much. I had a great
Hey,
weekend.
Tasha. Hey, Linda.
Oh, I might go get a biscuit in a minute with some margarine. Before I'm gonna do that before I start. Where's my
Yeah.
margarine?
Oh, margarine is the best, y'all.
I need
It's so great. Make sure you get strawberry jelly too. Can't have one without the other. But no, like, okay, so when I used to travel back and forth from North Carolina to New York, because I used to do it a lot, I would get no-dose. And I would literally be up for days after it, just because it affected me. But I have such a high, I don't know, I guess tolerance for stuff like that. Like caffeine in general. Like I could 3 or 4 cups of coffee and I could still fall asleep on you. It's so weird. I don't know why I'm like that, but
That's interesting.
even espresso drinks, I could just go right to sleep after drinking them.
those as well. I'll pass out on espresso drinks.
Mhm.
The only time I've ever
Officer. Is Carl's Jr. a burger place? Yes. On the West Coast, it's a Hardee's. They're owned by the same company. On the
Yeah.
Hardee's, at Hardee's, they have more biscuits and gravy, and on the West, they make more just gaudy, crazy. We have like crazy burgers.
I guess I've been on albuterol so long I don't get the shakes except if I do a nebulizer.
Mm.
The nebulizer still to this day. I've been using it my
Yeah, the
whole life.
neb will make me shaky, but the regular inhaler, I don't feel anything out of it.
Oh wow.
I use albuterol on an inhaler and a nebulizer. I do too. But the nebulizer gets me going. I'm mixing up some sourdough and having a good sleep.
You can forget about sleeping.
I have an albuterol and another one that is albuterol and another med mixed for my nebulizer. They're hardcore. I was able to see my grandson today, and so that made for a wonderful day. Oh, he's 3 months old. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm having baby moments. I love that.
I miss the when they were little guys.
Absolutely.
I miss that face so much. Every once in a while, I look at my son and I'm like, why couldn't you stay 7 forever?
I know. Do you remember that pivotal year that they kind of like transitioned?
Yes.
Oh,
He walked up to me and he was like, because he'd just always have the Cartoon Network on in his room. And he walked up to me and he's like, I don't want to watch the Cartoon Network anymore. I want to watch Raw. He said MTV, but it is the Rob Dyrdek channel. where they show ridiculousness.
Yeah.
He was, but I liked this other show he watched. It was those three guys who would go around New York pranking each other.
Oh,
I can't remember the name. I've loved that show.
did you ever watch Mr. Beast too? Thinking about other, but I know I'm trying to remember that.
I would walk around the corner. Cajun and green burrito are so good, Rita. I walk around the corner. Oh yeah, I've heard of Hardee's though. Just watch out. I used to be able to drink a Coke and go right to sleep. Now I drink a Coke and I can't sleep. You know, yesterday I drank a Coke and it was really gassy for some reason. Hey, Brenda. Coffee calms me, but tea will jack me up. This is true.
Huh.
Yes,
we
we have Jack in a Box, but I take every a couple years off. You don't like Jack? Well, my son fell in love with it, so I played it out again. So I'm kind of over it again.
Like there's like a hierarchy in the whole like fast food restaurants.
What's that?
I said there's like a hierarchy with like fast food restaurants. It's like Jack in the Box is towards the bottom. I just have never had a great experience there. People are mean. I just don't understand.
Oh, margarine.
Well,
tea.
What kind of margarine do you get?
It's called Challenge.
Oh, okay.
It's whatever's at the grocery store. They sell it at Walmart. They sell it like at least on the West Coast.
Oh, because I'm like, I don't ever see this section of the store. It just blinders on, you know.
I do notice that Del Taco has a lot more advertisements ever since they got sold.
I still haven't got. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I've never been to Del Taco. Remember, I told you that I saw one near the airport.
Well, now that they're under new management, they they're going to be everywhere now.
Mm-hmm. It was a brand new store. You could tell it was brand new. It couldn't have been there for very long.
We do not have them. Yeah. Hey, Judy. We do not have them here in Alabama that we know of. You know, that's like me and Farmer Boy. I'm still mad. It's really not that good, but they advertised so much I wanted to go, and it was like 80 miles from my house. It was in California, but it was far.
So you've never been yet?
No, I'm not willing to. It's Whataburger all over again. I heard all these great things about Whataburger, and then I went to Texas, and I was like, "Well,
yeah,
it's a burger place." Hey, Judy, great to see you. I can't believe they tried to challenge butter. Nobody in my house participates in my margarine. My my son is all natural, so it's because it's just him and I, and like, so I have no one touches my tub of margarine. Hey, Dose, how's it going?
Hi, Dose. But what's wonderful about it is you kind of get like a little takeout case, or leftover thing after you finish it. Leftovers. Oh, yeah. That's what I would want it for, a free tub, so I could give it away.
How's it going, Dose? Great to see you. Yeah, I'm craving Del Taco.
Well, if I go tomorrow, I'll let you know how it is.
I hope you had a great Thanksgiving, Dose. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. We are not a Whataburger. We're not Whataburger fans. You know, I was, Jennifer, it was just one of those things. And when I went to Texas, I told my friend, I was like, we got to go to Whataburger. He's like, you're not going to like it. And I ate it, and I got all quiet, and he's like, what do you think? I said, it's okay. It's all right. But I like Hardee's, and I worked at a Carl's Jr. and I'll eat some Hardee's. I have not been out for a hard shell taco since the end of the last millennium. Both Del Taco and Taco Bell, I still get those. What do you think of the biscuits at Popeyes? I love them so much. I learned how to make them at my house.
Oh, they make fresh biscuits out there?
At Popeyes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And their fries have this really weird seasoning that it's more of a Cajun seasoning, and most places don't have that here.
Bojangles has probably that same seasoning.
Judy, yes, I know that margarine is plastic. You know what's so funny? I watched a long time ago. I watched an episode of Dr. Oz, and they was talking about how Kraft has the same chemical that they use for lubricant and jet fuel. I never made my son Kraft macaroni and cheese ever again after that.
Nope.
I started making it from scratch. Our small town has a couple of grocery stores and a meth mart.
Oh, meth, huh? Nice. Where do you live again?
The hard shell tacos. I bought for 49 cents. Oh yeah, they're like $1 now. $1.50. Del Taco's advertising their $5, $7, $9 boxes. I'm not kidding you. Every time I go to Del Taco with my son, it's like 40 something dollars. Carl's Jr. is the same way. Artie's has the best Swiss and mushroom burgers. Carl's has the same thing. They're so good.
Yeah. I love Swiss and mushroom, girl. We can go have lunch sometime.
It's like they're here, Ollie. We have Walmart or Safeway for grocery store. Our Safeway has a bougie store called Pavilion. I'm not kidding you. That's where people go to spend more money on the same items in a nice neighborhood. If you go to Pavilions, you're going to be paying more money. Carl's drive-thru is never full. Won't go there. It's true. No, it's true. Here, too. There's a Carl's across the street from McDonald's. People will be in line with their back turns to Carl's because they don't want to look at the Carl's because they're like waiting to go in McDonald's.
And then the Carl's employees are like, hello, come over here.
How's it going, Samsonite Claims Department? Welcome to the house of someone. Welcome. Don't forget your baggage and your Samsonite Claims Department. I love that name.
That is great.
That's what we call Walmart. You're not. Seriously, it's the same here. I am in a weird way, I'm boycotting my local Walmart because I'm just tired of the drama. Every time I go there, people are fighting. Walmart is no joke. I miss Safeway. Culver's is probably king here. I've been to a Culver's, but our Safeway, like their Pavilions is like it's weird to me that people go to a store to pay more money for the same items. Jennifer is listening. Donnie, typing. Can't you? Oh, hey, Donnie, how's it going? Donnie? We call Walmart the same thing.
Hi, Donnie. I never think that you're there. I'm sorry.
I didn't seriously.
Please let us know.
But no, I'm tired of Walmart. I'm so over all Walmart. You're not old enough. Don't forget about the senior discount. I miss my pops had a hat that says, where was my damn senior discount? Where's my damn senior discount? I miss that old coot. He would wear that hat and people would be like, here, sir. They wouldn't even ask. They'd be like, oh, okay. He wants a senior discount. Just give it to him.
Yeah.
And last Safeway I went to was old for the time too. Original style Safeway. Oh, wow. Everything is so like brand new here. It's boring. Do y'all have a Publix in California? No, at least in our area.
Publix is amazing.
Yeah, I like Publix too.
Yeah, I like it when you can like buy two for like they have those specials and stuff like that.
I like how clean they keep their stores too.
Yeah, exactly. The best stuffed chicken.
Yep.
Jason T is the players in these pool tournaments I watch online if they go back to watch. Vintage Safeway is 1950s. We had these stores called Alpha Beta, And we also had Gemco. That is a deep cut 1970s California. I know Butterfly remembers.
Gemco.
I have a bunch of original Levi stuff. And I
Oh,
always ask my mom, where'd you get this? And she's like, Gemco 1972. Or like,
shoot. So that's where she bought your husky pants.
no, those were Sears 1992.
What about Bugle Boy? Did you guys ever go to Bugle Boy?
No, we went to this place called Miller's Outpost and Mervin's. But my parents were thrifty, so we would go to this. It was the Northridge Outlet Mall. They had everything from the year before.
Yeah.
So everything was cheap because it was last year's. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't know the difference. I would go crazy there. I would every year at school. I'd show up like, look at my clothes. Look at my clothes. I didn't know. I loved that place. That was one of the rare places where my parents were like, "You can buy anything here." It was one of those places. It was a department store, but the shoes would come zip tied together.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no box. I miss those outlet malls. Those were real outlet malls where you could literally, because I had brothers and sisters. My family, my parents would take the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
My parents were frugal, so I know that place was cheap.
When we went school shopping and stuff, my mom would only take us one at a time. She's like, I can't handle all three of you. And we'd always go in not alphabet order, order by. So, I was always number one because I was the oldest. So I always got to see everything. And then Jennifer got to see what I got. And she pretty much always came home with the matching outfit, just in a different color. It was great.
Bugle Boy was the only place my sister could find pants for my nephew. He is so tall. I don't think I've ever even stepped into a Bugle Boy before. Yeah. I may have.
You're unlocking core memories right now. Like
Gemco, I'm telling you, Gemco was a California. Yeah. Thank you, Gene. Thank you.
Never heard of it.
I've never heard of either one.
Husky's irregular special. Man, my mom. I used to tell my mom, do not say Husky out loud. We have rules in the parking lot. My mom was loud. She'd call you out. And, it was kind of like any time that your parents corrected you, every single person you went to school was right there. You turn around and be like, ooh, I'm going to bring this up on Monday. Your mom just punked you right now. I'm going to bring it up on Monday when I see you. Yeah.
Your mom was
when Jennifer and I were in school, parachute pants and rat tails. Yes, that was my era. That was my era.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh man, I remember my parents hated saggy pants, so my parents were on the pants patrol. They'd be like, "Come here, okay," and then you'd pull them down and you walk past them. My dad would pick you up. If he thought your pants were too low, he would pick you up and be like, your pants are low, son.
That's what I was going to ask you, if your dad just grabbed your belt loops and just picked
them up. He was a strong man. He would just be like, oh, your pants are too low. Come here. The one era he was not ready for was when I would wear like a 4X jersey. And he'd be like, where are you going? I had a friend that brought her son a pair of pants from the pants factory sales for Christmas. When he opened them up for Christmas, one of the legs was half the length of the other leg.
Stop.
Okay, Kathy, I buy factory rejects. I love factory rejects. When I go to thrift stores, I have a shirt where one arm's right here and the other one's long sleeve.
You do.
I love factory rejects. Oh, same here. My mama would say, you're just big bone husky. Absolutely. Stop screaming that. Oh, those are the good old days, though. I mean, I miss my grandparents. I miss those days. Mom always got me clothes I can grow into. And that was another thing. Like when we got, yes, Chrissy. Yes, the mullets.
Did you ever have? No, you didn't have a mullet.
No, I always like, I always had either a fro or really clean cut hair. And then when I discovered the day that my hair was curly, just by doing this with Pantene Pro V, you couldn't
Yeah.
keep me on the farm.
Did you have a lot of friends that sported the mullet?
I played hockey. Every person I knew had a mullet. It's a thing on Facebook where someone would be like, "Oh man, how come my parents like?" They'll post a picture. They're like, "My mom let me walk out of the house like this in 1993," and they're full Travis Tritt, full mullet,
that is hilarious.
looking like Alan Jackson. Oh, oh, Big Bone Husky.
If anybody's
Oh,
singing the Chattahoochee tonight, let William know. He'll sing the Chattahoochee with you.
you know, I used to tell my mom this all the time. You can't call me Husky because of the food you feed me.
Mm.
My parents were rib people. Like we had ribs, every other pork ribs, beef ribs, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. They would have been happy if they just shut the place down and turned it into a rib joint. The mullet, I remember the mullet era. Let me look at my Gretzky poster. Is he sporting a mullet? Yup.
But he had that in there. Was it 80s, 90s?
In Minnesota, they still rock the hockey hair because I'm not kidding you. For a high school hockey game, 10,000 people will show up for a hockey game, and they show it on TSN and the NHL channel. And these kids they do the introductions like the pros. They'll pull up full mullet, full.
Is that the stadium they call Mullet Stadium?
No, that was in Arizona.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember.
That and they gave you Billy Ray Cyrus had a big time mullet.
Yeah, he did.
I still watch a lot of stuff from that era, so those mullets are still because I watched the old World Series and anything that had Atlanta in it. Billy Ray, in the early '90s, he was always game one. He was always whatever game was in Atlanta, it was going to be Billy Ray.
Yeah.
All good times. You know what, though? We're going to look back 10, 20 years from now and be like, oh, they brought back Yankos again. We're going to look back and make fun of ourselves.
It's just like that whole cycle. I love it. How we've already seen like a whole cycle like come into fruition, and we'll see another one.
Absolutely. Business in the front, party in the back.
Yes.
Mullets came back in style up here in North Dakota and Minnesota a few years ago. Can't stand it. Exactly, Chrissy. I'm telling you, when I was watching those championships, I'm like, those kids are rocking mullets. Because I watched juniors. I watched the hockey juniors. I watched the men's and women's qualifiers. I'm obsessed with hockey, especially with USA versus Canada. And they all rock the mullet.
There's a family at school, and there's 3 boys from high school till I think 2nd grade. All 3 of them have mullets. They look like the cutest little things you ever seen.
Donnie,
we caught one last year.
Donnie, you have no idea how much we're alike. You have no idea. Now the young fellas wear the broccoli hair, at least here in the South. Here in where I live, they rock the broccoli hair too.
I never heard it called the broccoli hair.
That's exactly what it is. No, because it's a fade into the haircut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they rock that.
I mean, I can picture it, but I never thought in a million years that you all named it the broccoli haircut.
Oh, my brother, when my brother, like, he would go out of his way to drive my parents crazy. He did a real broccoli cut where he just shaved the sides and had this just fro popping out. Every day he'd walk out the house, my parents were like, they were big man. I remember that. That was a whole fiasco for the broccoli hair.
That's funny.
And you didn't do the good luck dinner at New Year's with all these ribs. No, we ate ribs every other day. My house was like a rib joint. That's why I'm obsessed with barbecue sauce.
Did he smoke it?
Or smoke barbecue. Like the ending of our smoking career is when I smoked the duck. We never smoked anything ever again after that. I sold my smoker after that. Because it was just me and the old timers after that. No one wanted to eat my smoked meat. They're like, oh, is he smoking again? Again. Now they're cutting low on the top, and the sides are high in the back. I've seen that dude dose. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
They don't know. They don't know.
Oh. Our daughters called it that. They're 13, 16. That's what it is. No, that's oh, forgive me. Looks like broccoli on their head. No, it does look like broccoli. It does. It does. We call it something else, but I can't say on a live stream what we call it. You know what, though? It's generational.
Yeah.
Every generation. I'll never forget when my grandfather walked in. We were watching MTV, and he's like, this MTV stuff will never last. And he storms out all mad. Like, you never know. You never know.
That road trip show with the RV, I think that was one of my favorite MTV shows.
I met someone from Road Rules.
Road Rules, yeah.
Oh. They were the test pieces for reality television because they were the first.
I really enjoyed watching it.
The New York, what was that where they were in the house? Oh, what was that show called? The Real World.
Real World, yeah.
That was the first reality television show, at least in America.
Yeah. That was good too. I think I watched every episode of those two shows.
Oh, you know what? I had I rocked hammer pants till they weren't even popular anymore. I rocked, oh man, I look back and laugh. I went through a phase where I would wear a sweatshirt and a flannel shirt over my sweatshirt. I thought I was tough. That was junior high.
Wow, I know. Like sweatshirt over the flannel, but not flannel over the sweatshirt. But
I was like,
the flannel was huge.
I was 140 pounds. I thought I was tough. Oh, you could have picked me up like this. It is just a phase.
Yeah.
That's why I tell my son, like, he gets wrapped up in these things, and I'm like, you won't be into this in 6 months. You know? I put a part in my eyebrows, and my dad flipped out. Okay. Now that Dose is telling the truth, I tried the same thing, and I shaved off half my eyebrow.
Did you?
I didn't do it with the clippers. I did it with a razor. And my mom, short, like, I'm not kidding you, short of not being able to walk, you had to go to school. My mom looked at me and she's like, well, you got to go to school. I went to school with half my eyebrow missing.
Did she give you makeup to help make the eyebrow back?
No,
I would have done that for my baby.
Makeup. No.
I wouldn't have let you walk out. I would have been like, come here, we need to fix this.
Nope.
Hold on.
My mom was old school. I tell her all the time, by today's standards, you'd be on probation, ma'am. My mom was old school. Oh, I looked it up. I love broccoli cut. I remember when Two Live Crew came out with their tape. I had never heard curse words like that in my music. It was all the rage. Oh, my mom was anti Two Live Crew too. Their covers. We were not allowed to have that tape in that. Oh, now I have Born in the USA stuck in my head. You're talking about the hairstyle. Been hanging out for years out here. Yeah. Everything's reciprocal though. Just like the Janko, those were gauchos. Just like, you know what I'm saying? We just call them different things. I have a question. Has a vest ever gone out of style?
Vest?
Like just an old, like my vest, she asked me that was Carhartt, but it was Lee. I'll proudly say it was Lee.
Yeah. No, they've never gone out of style. No. It doesn't matter what age you are. No.
You know it's Thanksgiving when I have a bag of biscuits.
I was just like, you got a bag of biscuits.
I'm trying not to. I said I was going to leave room for pie, but that's coming out to be not truthful.
There's always tomorrow.
Anyone have earplugs? I need some. Dogs are having a concert. Rita, I literally have a box because of the work I do. I literally have a box of earplugs. Because the reason I asked that is because style's reciprocal. I look back at certain things like my son, yesterday when I got that Charlotte hat, I finally cut the tag off, but I was rocking the tag. And I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm in Belle Biv DeVoe. And my son was like, that's so cringy. And I'm like, dude, you wear the sticker on your hats. Like, is there a difference between
No.
wearing the sticker on your hat? When I wear the tag, it reminds me of the late 80s, early 90s. I like vests as well.
So
Only
you leave it on the top of the hat.
you just leave the tag on no matter where it was.
No, take it off.
Belle Biv DeVoe did it. I was copying them back in the day. Can't even say why. I can't even say why.
Don't know.
William, I've watched your jacket making. Got caught up in it and had to make one for myself. Absolutely. This year something has erupted in me. I have become the great jacket maker. I am the curator of the jacket museum. Lenny Grace, thank you so much for joining. Happy Thanksgiving. Welcome.
Welcome back. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving.
Awesome. That lady on Hee Haw. Do you know what keeps on coming up because I watch old television is Petticoat Junction. That's old Uncle Joe moving kind of slow at the junction.
Yes.
Oh, that song's catchy. I might watch that tonight. Minnie Pearl.
I was just about to say that early. Mary Pearl, she always kept her tag on her hats. So
it reminds me of the early 90s era where people rocked the tag on their clothes too.
And hi, Arlie. I didn't say hi earlier. I hope
Great
you're having a great night.
Yay! Oh, now I have that stuck in my head. At the junction. I want to live somewhere where I have a giant hotel and I can only be contacted by train. Can I go live at Petticoat Junction?
Absolutely. We'll put you all the way up in the Arctic Circle somewhere.
Well, I need weather.
Well, I was thinking hockey.
Oh, that's true. Katie, if can you make a hockey rink? Like, let's just say you got a hose and froze water outside. Could you wake up the next day and there just be a hockey rink?
They would be frozen ice, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised that they haven't invested in a what do you call that thing that makes the ice flat?
A Zamboni?
Yeah, I'm surprised they try to save money up for a small Zamboni so they could just shallow into the lake down here, smooth it off so people can ice skate on it. But they haven't. So there's always a chance of catching your skates on cracks in the ice.
It's a weird thing. I always watch videos of people in Alaska and Canada. They get a hockey puck and they skate for miles in a straight line on a lake.
Yeah, our lake.
It's just them and their reflection. I want to do that.
In the sewing room, during the winter months when the lake is frozen, you can hear the lake talking. It makes these groaning noises, and the noises bounce off because three sides, the back side of this lake has mountains all the way around it.
Oh yeah.
So when it makes those groaning noises, it bounces off the mountains, and it makes this craziest sound. And you're like, "What was that?" And we go stand outside, and it's the lake talking.
I've actually heard that noise before in person.
It's an interesting sound.
It's crazy. On Thanksgiving, you should teach people how to let their clothes out. My parents feel like they're pushing and pulling. Yesterday, I said wear sweats, wear a nice shirt with a tie, but wear sweats when it comes to Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, nice pair of joggers.
That's why my mom was like, "Can I cook at your house?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." Because that means I just had to go from the table to the couch. I didn't have to go very far ahead. I said, "Yes, ma'am, cook at my house." Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And all the leftovers are. That's why I got bags of biscuits. I see lots of turkeys here, which is in the future. Green Acres. I watch Green Acres too, but my grandmother on my mom's side, my grandmother looked like Zsa Zsa Gabor on my mom's side. So whenever I see Zsa Zsa Gabor, it reminds me of my grandma. And we called my grandma Zsa Zsa because she actually
One of them played on Gilligan's Island too. I
with
don't
the
know if it was
Gabors.
Zaza or the twin sister.
That show, when I was a kid, that show gave me anxiety because I'm like, how can they not get off that island?
Oh, yeah.
And every time someone would show up, and I'm like, how come they don't take them with them?
Oh, they're playing off each other. I love it.
Farm living is a life for me.
Green Acres is a place to be.
I still want a Mr. Ed shed.
Oh, that'd be great.
The guy was in there painting. Mr. Ed would come in. They'd have a full conversation.
Oh, I remember Mr. Ed. Oh my gosh.
You and Lucy May would have great conversations.
Yeah, we'd both smell like a yak.
She's not going to smell like a yak. She's going to smell like roses.
Horses have short hair, and they have a very distinct smell. I could only
They have
imagine.
a yummy smell.
I can only imagine what a long-haired Highland cow.
I'm going to walk her every day. I'm going to bathe her and brush her teeth. We're going to be great friends.
Petticoat Junction and Green Acres was my faves. It's still on.
Good.
I watch it on YouTube because I try to stay away from drama. People who always say that, but
I love Fantasy Island.
I watch that's on YouTube too. I found a ton of television on YouTube, old stuff from like the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And I watch a lot of British television, and a lot of it's there too. I love Gilligan's Island. Do you know what's funny? I recently purchased I'm finally at the end of watching Taxi. Walmart. I almost bought Taxi. Because of Walmart, I bought Airwolf, Knight Rider, WKRP in Cincinnati, Night Court. Let's see what else. There was another one that Three's Company, which I am almost through. But when I was a kid, I didn't get all the innuendo of Three's Company, and I watch it now, and I'm like, this is a different show. I think I really liked it as a kid because the opening had the LA Zoo, and it was familiar, and they were supposed to be in Venice, which, by today's standards, if you lived on the beach like they did, you'd have to be millionaires.
Yeah.
They were struggling for jobs. Sometimes they didn't even have rent money. You wouldn't even be able to live in the area. I saw some Highland cows, but in Switzerland at the cheese festival in Ulm. Oh, that sounds amazing. You know, I love cheese. Wisconsin changed my life. Twin McTwin, have you ever had Gouda cheesecake?
Not Gouda cheesecake.
It has a distinct smell, and it's really good though.
Mm-hmm. Is that your stinky cheese?
Yes.
Cake?
And it does smell. It does smell like a wet sock.
I'll have to try it someday if I ever find it.
And I had an aged cheesecake as well. It was tart, but I liked it.
You found that in Wisconsin too, didn't you?
No other place in America that I've ever found where they care enough.
There are cheese heads up there.
Nowhere else in the United States have I, besides Tillamook. But Tillamook has a factory, and there's a difference.
Yeah. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I just got too close to the screw thing on the needle.
How does living in Greenland compare to living in the United States of America?
Well, let me see. When I moved here, I realized I was a spoiled American girl because we're used to getting in our car and just go to any store we want to buy whatever we want to. So, when I moved here and started going through the store trying to figure out things, there's so many things that I do without that, you just take for granted. You don't even realize it.
Mhm.
And there's only certain cuts of meat that they have, certain kinds of food they have, only a limited amount of frozen vegetables. There's not this big variation of it. I mean, the biggest thing though is having that is definitely different is having access to seafood anytime I want it though.
Really
Because
quickly,
in
hello.
Florida, freaking shrimp would be $50 a pound, and I could never afford to buy it.
Jacqueline Molinar. Hello, hello, and welcome to my so-called life. Welcome to the House of Sewing. Welcome. And I don't know if you've heard this before, but I love Oklahoma. I've been there twice, and everybody was extremely nice to me. I even got pulled over, and the cop was like, "You really from California?"
What
They
hurts,
said, "Yeah."
John?
I
What are you
I
talking
love
about?
Oklahoma, and I'm not even saying that to be funny. I
When you
love
hit your
Oklahoma.
finger on that screw.
Oh yeah, I caught that's smart, it man.
And yes, I love a tart cheesecake. I do. I don't know. When I was 17, I went to
Here's an
upstate.
example.
I
You're
went to
talking about cheesecake. I'll fill you in on something.
long story short, when I was a kid, I traveled to upstate New York, and on my way home back from California, I took a Greyhound, and I would get off the Greyhound and take another bus like a day later, and I'd go explore. And sometimes my one day would turn into 2 days, or it'd turn into 3 days, and I would wander around these weird cities. So,
Mhm.
however, coming back from New York, going like this, I eventually made it back to California, and I discovered Wisconsin cheesecake. They take it serious. At least they did in 1999. They took it serious.
So with cheesecake, because I make cheesecake from scratch. Um, so I'll go to the store and either buy a whole box of just regular graham crackers and crush it up myself,
Oh,
or I
yeah.
would buy the already crushed graham cracker because I use that for the crust.
Yeah.
Here, there's no such animal. So
You can't
you
even.
have to improvise with what they have in the store, and sometimes the things you improvise with ends up with a wet crust at the bottom of the cake. At the bottom of the cake,
I'm
it's very
making.
annoying.
I'm making the same face that Twinny McTwin is. So you can't buy like an Oreo crust, asking for a
We
full.
can buy Oreo cookies, but I've never used
Oh
Oreo
yeah.
cookie
Girl.
for crust.
Scrape the white sugary stuff away, crush
Mhm.
it, add butter and a little bit of sugar. You're good.
Yeah, because I really like using graham crackers, and I can't buy them.
So whatever you used to make with the soggy crust, did you bake the crust before you put the cheesecake in it? Because that's probably what I would do.
I did, and they
Yeah.
still had oil in it from the because I tried two different kinds of crackers they had, and I guess there's some type of fat in there. And the minute even though I put it in the oven and did what I did with it, and then took it out, let it cool, and then put the filling in it, it still ended up with a soggy crust. It was just, and I haven't figured out a way around it except to come home with graham cracker crust. But I hadn't tried Oreos because I wasn't sure about that.
What about vanilla wafers that you would use for banana pudding?
There's
Oh,
no such animal. When I mean limited, I really mean that.
So
The only American cookie I even see in there is an Oreo.
right, pretzels.
No pretzels.
what are you gonna eat hummus with?
I haven't seen hummus in there, to be honest.
Oh, really
Graham
quickly,
crackers.
I have been and preached in
Not
upstate
graham crackers.
Schenectady. I know how to say that word.
Yeah.
I've actually passed through there, and that's how the lassie explained to me to pronounce Schenectady.
No ginger snaps, Christina. I don't know what Mario biscuits are, Rita.
Um,
I'm not kidding y'all.
animal crackers?
Animal crackers? Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I've seen maybe. I've seen
maybe.
them a
That
couple
might
times, but
work.
it doesn't mean they're in there.
Yeah.
Okay, but how many animal crackers are you gonna live off of? You only like them for like a month.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're making
I watch. You know what? It's so funny. I watch this British show called Mandy, and there's this. She's constantly trying to find a job, and she goes to this job placement center. And in the UK, what they call cookies, they call them biscuits. And
yeah.
so she goes to the job center, and the guy's like, "I have your dream job. You're not ready." And she's like, "What are you talking about? Biscuit taster." And
D,
long story
DJ,
short, you think you love something until you have to do it for a job and eat it every day. She had to eat every 300th biscuit, and within 15 it got bad. It got bad.
She'd look like a biscuit if you ate every 300 biscuits. Oh no, there goes
Now,
my.
nice place
there's
to
no
visit,
such.
but I wouldn't want to live there. That is such a Bugs Bunny quote. That is such a Bugs Bunny quote. So true. You know what though? Like when I went to Mexico and South America, well, Central America, I wasn't used to whatchamacallit, drinks in bags. When you
Yeah.
go to when you go to restaurants, you don't get leftovers. They take your food. Just it's little things in different cultures. Yuck on the pretzels and cheesecake. I would just drink the filling, forget about it. Marie Biscuits is sold in Greenland. Very
Yeah, but
similar to graham
in
crackers.
our town we don't have them. Because I'm looking at them now, and yeah, we don't even have those right now, and haven't for since we haven't had a lot of things. Things is worsened since the pandemic.
Now
I
I'm
used to
craving,
could buy certain things, and now I can't even buy those.
now I'm craving ginger snaps, Christina. Try
We'd
to make
think
your own.
since the days, yeah,
I like that,
they'll have
Jacqueline.
to think we're on an island separated from everyone, and they only ship a certain amount of things, and that's what we get. We get what we get.
Can you get stuff
And
from Canada, or is it only Denmark?
I don't know that well, I think some of the potato chips come from Canada. I've seen two or three things from Canada, but there's really not a big mixture of things. Every now and then we might get meat from beef from New Zealand. That's a once in a blue moon kind of thing.
I
Yeah.
watch cattle ranch videos. I watch cattle ranch drives in New Zealand because it's so picturesque. They
Rita,
walk.
you're right. I could, but I don't have access to the flour that makes graham crackers. It's. Yeah, I just want to say you can come up with all these ideas,
Go
but
underground
you
biscuit.
have to have access to this stuff, and I don't have access to it. And I wanted to answer DJ's question, just
Yeah.
because things are not like America. I came here because I fell in love with a man who's changed my whole world, and sacrificing has been worth it just to be with him and be happy in my life and be peaceful and be safe and be loved. So these little inconveniences that I bitch about from time to time doesn't override my happiness living in this country.
But
So it's worth being here.
the same thing happened when I went to Canada. They just didn't have
Yeah,
the stuff that we have here. And if it was such a completely different label that I almost didn't know what it was.
yeah.
You can use any type of oat to make flour. I am writing down notes.
That's true. You just grind it and go. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I think graham crackers is made from graham flour or something. There's some kind of special flour for graham crackers. I just improvise, and if I can't make a cheesecake, then I wait till someone sends me a box that's got the stuff I need in it.
Yeah.
And that's usually what happens. Like right now, a box is going to come to me, and there's going to be fresh pecans from Texas coming to me.
Could you just go to the store and buy some beef ribs?
No, there is no beef ribs, no beef short ribs. It's insane. Some of the stuff you don't even think about it. The only ribs you can actually buy is pork ribs. That's it.
I will randomly make. I buy what's called the sad beef ribs. They're like the skinny ones. I'll make a rack and eat it to myself.
I miss having short ribs because those are so yummy.
I still eat ribs every 2 to 3 days. I never grew out of that. But see, this is the things, and it's also where I live. Beef is mass produced here, so in a lot of times, certain times of year, pork will be more expensive than beef.
Now, an
Because,
interesting.
oh, go ahead.
So I was just going to comment about that. The interesting thing about pork is I think the pork here is tenderer than the pork in the States is. It seems like the pork in the States are more fatty.
I like fatty foods. You should see me with my beef ribs. I don't cut the fat off. I'm bad. I like the fat in my steak.
I
I
do too.
I
Give me
get
a ribeye with lots of fat and I'll be happy.
oh, absolutely. I get that ground beef that you're not supposed to because it's fatty. I'm crazy when it comes to stuff like that. Oh, Twin, you are not ready for my meal prep. My meal prep consists of me making like a 5 pound thing of ground beef into taco meat for the week.
So you all want to know what some of what's coming in my box that's food
Well,
related?
yeah.
I'm getting she's sending we're getting a bag of cornmeal,
Hmm.
a bag of cake flour, a bag of bread flour, um, some different fresh spices that I want to learn how to make my own spices because I want to leave certain things because I like Montreal steak seasoning and I
Oh,
like Montreal
yeah.
chicken seasoning. But when you read the label, there's things on the label that I'm like, I really don't want that in my diet. So I have found out what the ingredients are, and she's sending me all the ingredients so I can make my own homemade spices to cook with, and I can limit how much pepper is in it because I don't really like excess fat. I don't like a lot of pepper in my meat, red meat.
Hmm.
Um, so it's different kinds of things that I can't buy here. She's sending here.
I use regular flour, 1 cup of flour to a half a cup butter, sugar optional, add chopped nuts to the flour. I use this for my chocolate pudding cream. Oh, cheese layer dessert.
Nice.
Oh,
And when are you coming to visit?
you hey, my kitchen is hey, all y'all my kitchen's big enough for everybody. We might have to cram. Actually, I
Um,
got food for everybody. Come on down.
Come on down. You're the next contestant of my food
I
court.
loved that. That reminded me of my grandparents. That would like, come on up. You're the next contestant on the
You know what
prize
I
right.
you know what I do when I get tourists at the tannery because I wait for them to bring me the next group, and
yeah.
I'll walk out the door and I'll say, "You're the next contestants to the next visit through the tannery," and they all start laughing because some of them know what that came from.
Yay, Emily. Hello, and happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, hey, Emily.
Great
Finally,
to see you. Great to see you.
Katie, do you have whole wheat flour?
we have regular flour. They also have different types of flour that I don't even know what the hell they are. I've
So I
tried
found a
looking
graham
them up.
cracker
But now
recipe.
I did find Italian flour the other day, and I brought. Hang, I'll show it to you because I talked to Melanie because Melanie's married to an Italian,
Yeah.
and so she would know more about this particular flour. Let me show you what I brought home the other day because it's the first time I've seen it in the store.
You could make some amazing stuff with that, Katie. I have partaken in that.
So Katie, I'm gonna send you a graham cracker recipe, and then you just tweak it to however you want. But it's just the cinnamon and stuff that really helps out.
This is a really good flour from what she told me,
There you go.
Hold on, I'm
but
gonna
that's
make
the
you
first
figure
time I've
out.
seen that in the store.
Yeah, that's awesome. See, that's when in
Oh,
It
I
is
did
actually from Italy, and it has a protein content of 13 grams.
we
So she
don't
said
get stuff
it'd
like
be good. Yeah. So I'm going to test it and see how it comes out. I'm gonna try making bread with it and see how the texture is,
oh,
and we'll see
nice.
what happens.
that. Oh,
Maybe I'll do a video.
it's gonna be Roman, just Roman size and beautiful and lovely.
Yeah, because
There are certain places where like you have to go for the food once, and Italy's one of those places.
Hmm.
Everywhere is like $1 million Italian restaurant. They have no idea how much money we pay for Italian food here. They would laugh at us actually. Double, triple zero flour from Italy. Oh, now I'm craving all kinds of stuff.
Hmm.
What
Oh,
grade? What grade, Katie? 00.
oh, Katie's out. Katie's out.
I still have I am too. The Green Acre song is still in my head.
Oh no, I got Footloose from the beginning of your show.
I've got this feeling.
Thank
This
you.
town is holding me down. Boom, ba dum, ba dum, ba dum, boom, ba dum, ba dum.
You're gonna have to remake that video.
I just, you know what? My shop isn't big enough. I need a full factory. Kevin Bacon is like he's in a steel factory.
Yeah.
He is
Well, I think once you get your warehouse, you'll be fine.
Oh, pizza flour is the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Pizza.
place up the street from my house, they make fresh pizza. It is unexplainable how good it is, even the next day.
Mm.
And when you go in there, they're literally punching the dough and spinning it and doing all that dramatic stuff.
I always wanted to learn how to do that. I can just see myself throwing it and just landing on me and just not, I can't do it.
I'm going to tell you, I learned how to write on cakes. It's to not make it look where someone's going to take a picture and be like, I'm going to shame you. I'm going to shame you. It's a skill, you know, like anything. You have to
I
practice.
figured if I could balance a basketball on my finger, I could throw a pizza pie up. I really feel like I could do that.
No, it's one of these.
Yeah.
Because you got to get your fists in there while you're giving it the
I
go,
could
you
say
know.
something, but it'd be the wrong way of saying it. But yeah, absolutely. Somebody would take it wrong.
It's not the internet if somebody's not offended.
No, I know. You're not going to say it though.
That's pizza flour.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm craving a wood. Now, you know, the other day, my mom was like, "What's stopping you from making a pizza oven in the backyard?" And I was like, "Because I have all these random bricks in my side yard," and I was like, "You know, nothing." I think she was challenging me to cook a pizza in the backyard. Oh, it makes bread, but the bread is more. Oh wow! I love the consistency of pizza dough. I'm going to Iceland in June with GE Designs for 2 weeks. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is the food. They eat a lot of fish seafood.
I love fish. That
Hey,
would be fun.
Chrissy, do you have room for like a 220-pound bag? Asking for a just I'll put wheels on the bag. You'd be like, this is a heavy bag.
Just make sure there's air holes. We need him to come back.
No, but for real, don't ever do that. I'm one of those people that like looks into videos. You would literally freeze at the bottom of a cargo hold because there's no air regulation in there. So the higher they go up, it gets colder and colder and colder.
Exactly. Like they're going to A, have to put warmer things on you. B, they're just going to have to drug you out. Like,
Yeah.
like you won't be able to do anything.
It sounds good in the cartoons when Garfield was like, I'm going to put a stamp on Nurgle's head and mail you to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
But in reality, you can't do that.
Well, back in the 1800s, they used to ship kids all over through UPS.
They
USPS.
did that in the 1900s too.
Oh, they did. I know. Send this kid to my aunt's house. How much money is it going to
Can
be?
you imagine the Pony Express guy? Like, oh, I got to take this kid all the way to Utah on my horse.
And it's just like, I have to pee. Can you hear it? I'm hungry.
Horses, that's a bouncy ride.
Are we there yet?
Oh, man. On a horse? No.
No.
We're not anywhere near there. No. On a horse? No.
There's no way that they were just on a horse like Pony Express. There's no way.
I would love to go to Iceland. That hot water place near the airport.
Yeah. I've looked. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, Ollie.
Me too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I've always wanted to do stuff like that. I think it'd be fun.
That. I knew someone who was from Norway, so I watched a ton of videos from that region.
Yeah.
Man, Footloose is just rent free in my head now.
You're welcome. Like you're just going full circle.
I gotta slowly do the dance. I gotta stretch it out before I do.
We're gonna have to make a Williams Greatest Hits CD, or like playlist, and just send it off to everyone. I don't know how long this playlist will be, guys, but
It's always in the beginning of the stream because I come in with music.
yeah.
So like I'm running with music and like I'm ready to go.
Oh, good night, Kathy. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Kathy. Thank you.
Andrea!
Hey, Andrea. Hello, hello. Happy Thanksgiving. Me and my biscuits say happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
You're breaking your... Katie, did you fast again today?
Yep. So I'm breaking the fast.
Yes. What are you eating tonight?
Little slivers of pork
Mhm.
and haricots with a little bit of cream cheese in it for the fat part of it.
Okay.
Cream cheese tastes good on green beans, by the way.
Oh my God. So Chrissy says they eat shark that has to be fermented so long, otherwise you would die from it.
Mm.
I'm gonna turn the camera off so you don't have to watch me eat.
It's okay.
If I can figure out how to do that.
Bottom, you'll see the camera.
I see my mic.
Yep, it's to the right. If you just click on that.
I just touched something I shouldn't have.
Great to see you, Andrea.
Hang on, I'm gonna stretch this thing out so I can see it.
Good.
Great to see you. Great to see you.
Yay.
There we go. Now it's fixed.
A playlist that consists of what? My playlist will literally go from classical music to 90s rap to Chattahoochee.
Eclectic. Absolutely. I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh,
Yes,
Trini Triggs. Trini Triggs is in every
No,
playlist now.
No.
Boss of a wrecking crew.
Every time you say Trini Triggs, all I think is tight pants. Tight
Trini Triggs
cowboy.
ruled the 90s. Trini Triggs ruled the 90s. That's Trini Triggs.
And he had thick legs too.
Trini was out there. He was out there playing hockey. I don't know, soccer.
So if he can wear them.
Hey, hello. I'm in a food coma. I gobbled till I wobbled. Same. Great to see you, Katie. Great to see you.
Jennifer, I'm moving towards eating keto again. So this is what this is.
Okay.
I have to slowly wean myself off of stuff I'm used to eating because I would rather not be sick. So we're going to do this slow to start with. And then in January, I'll get completely on the keto.
Are you 16/8?
Yeah, for right now, yeah. There is going to, probably in January, I'm going to, and I'll do it with Nikolai because we've done it before. We've done a 48-hour fast, and I'll probably do another one.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So hard to do, but you can do it.
Yeah, I wish I could. I don't know how that with my surgery, how that would affect me 100%. But
yeah, I don't know either, but you need a partner to do it with because
definitely.
I don't have hard to go 48 hours.
Yeah.
But there's things you can have on the 48. You can have something to drink.
Mm-hmm. As long as it's black, right?
As long as we've not put anything into it.
Yeah.
You can actually have bone broth.
Okay.
So like if you're like really low energy and you feel like you're gonna fall on your face, just you make it just like you do tea.
Yeah.
You put water in a cup, hot water in a cup, and just put a little bit of bone broth in there, just enough for flavor, and it gives you just that little something.
Oh, nice. Well, I already told myself I have to wean myself off of all the sugar that I've been eating lately. Like sugar is okay once in a while, or just like a little bit.
Yeah, once in a blue moon. Yeah, same here.
Halloween, I've eaten candy all the time. I just had another brownie when I was seeing what the kids are doing. I was like, "Oh, there's a brownie. Let me have a bite." And I've been adding sugar to like my foods, like brown sugar, for the last few weeks, just Thanksgiving in general. But I need to get off the sugar.
Yeah, and you need to lower your carbs. Stop eating. Get rid of bread. Get rid of cereal.
Andrea, I'm not trying to laugh,
anything that's made from wheat, get rid of it.
I fell asleep during the Lion
As far as the sickness thing, sometimes people do get sick. I know I was sick the first 2 months. I wasn't It's hard to explain what we mean by sickness.
Yeah. Ollie says to drink
I feel like
gravy with pureed beef patty.
drink gravy with pureed beef patty. Ew.
And Andrea, I watched the Lions game today.
I know.
I'm a non-Packers fan, so I was rooting for the Lions.
My sisters and my niece are the biggest Packer fans you've ever met. Like they have the cheese heads, they have the uniform, they have everything. So I know that they were celebrating.
Can I ask a weird question? What's keto?
It's
Like,
a
what-
way of eating where you
No, I know, but like, what does it entail? Do you not eat bread?
No,
I'm about to say,
no sugar.
you lower your
Dairy.
grams of so if there's a ratio of higher fat, moderate protein, and extremely low carbs in your diet.
Mm.
So
For your
when I
macro.
start out, I'm going to knock mine all the way down to 30, and then when my body adjusts, I'll knock it down to 20. And so carbs that I won't be able to eat anything with sugar, anything with flour in it. Certain kinds of vegetables I can't eat, like potatoes. No rice, no grain. But there's vegetables you can eat that's okay, like these haricots I'm eating. That's okay. And the other thing that I'm going to have to do for me to lose weight is I'm going to have to up my caloric intake, because that's the only way it'll snap whatever's inside of me back into place. Because the reason I'm like this is because I don't eat enough.
Yeah.
I got
And
two
so-
more.
Because your body's in starvation mode. So anytime
Yeah,
that
that's what the doctor said. It's always
like, I gotta
starving.
hold on to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katie Crafts, come to the sugary side. We have cookies and insulin. Come to the sugary side.
Oh.
Yeah, but the thing is, William, I had blood work done
Yeah.
because the doctor they always pick on me about my weight. But then when they get my blood work back, they're like, we don't see how you can be this overweight and not be diabetic, because my blood work comes back perfect.
I know what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm like my mother. My mother never had those issues.
And you can be a little bit on the insulin resistant side without being
Mhm.
diabetic too. So
Exactly. And I think I might be resistant, but definitely not diabetic. So
Andrea is letting everyone know that Packers fans are not allowed in her house whatsoever. If you come on
What
her
is
block, she will call the police.
Yep.
Katie says it's 2 more days of sugar and then it's back to low carb. The hardest part for most people when they go on this way of eating is getting rid of so much of your carbs, because our bodies were never meant to eat this much carbohydrates to start with. And when the FDA changed the pyramid, go do the research if you don't believe me. Back in the 70s, before they started this thing about you must lower your fat content because you will have high cholesterol, blah blah blah, no one was as obese as the world is right now, because they upped carbs, lowered the fat, and then the grocers couldn't sell some of their food because it tasted bland. So what they did is they started putting sugar. And if you go into all their processed food, so if you go in the store and read the labels on almost all your food that is either canned or produced in some way, you will find some variation of sugar. And there's like 720 variations of processed sugar that makes you fat.
Yeah.
It's just weird. And sometimes people don't realize they're eating. They can go buy a can of tomato sauce to put on their pasta,
and it has more sugar in it than you ever imagined. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they
So
added sugar.
I have a question for you, Katie. Did you find things bland when you moved to Greenland? Because anytime I ever leave the United States of America, I instantly go through what I call sugar shock.
Yeah.
Because they do not have the same. They don't use yellow number 5 like we do, and red number 20 or whatever it is. You know.
I'm trying to think what I missed the most. I probably missed chocolate ice cream, because the ice cream here doesn't taste like American ice cream. As far as candy, I never have been a big major sugar eater as far as candy. You know, every now and then it'll be occasional. I will say this: I do miss Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh my God. I miss that. But outside of that, I'm really not a big sweet eater. What I missed was things like and y'all are gonna laugh when you hear this. I love getting hamburgers from Burger King and French fries from McDonald's. Every time I get off the airplane, when I get to the States, guess what's the first thing I go and get? A hamburger and a chocolate milkshake every damn time.
I
Yeah.
worked at a
Because
Carl's.
those are the two things I miss the most. I have always been a hamburger fanatic. I don't know why, but I could eat them all the time and be perfectly content with that. But it's so bad for us.
Back in the
So
day
bad.
when I worked at Carl's Jr., every day I'd go to work. Every day I would go to McDonald's and eat their breakfast. And I would bring a Carl's Jr. bag with me, and they would put it in my Carl's Jr. bag. And I'd walk in and I'd go eat it in the office.
Rita, I can't have an orange on keto. As far as fruits is off except for berries. No bananas, no apples, no oranges, no pineapples. All of that has to stay out because all of it trigger. The reason is because it has natural sugars in it, but it'll trigger your insulin and pull you straight out of ketosis just like that.
Cynthia is 1000% correct. They added high
Yeah,
fructose.
and
corn
what you're trying to do, what people like me are trying to do is we're trying to train our brain to switch how it uses energy by switching from carbs over to using fat for energy, and that's how you lose weight because your brain automatically switches when you get to a certain stage and it starts melting the fat off of you. Now, is it going to make you skinny, mini, and beautiful again? No, because some of us have been heavy for so long, your body is going to have leftover stuff from that. And there's nothing we can do about that. I'm not a rich person, so I never could fix it if I did lose all the weight. I just want to get down to like 185 pounds. That would make me happy. And then maintain that body weight at that. Because what got me in this was spending 9 months on prednisone.
Yeah.
And prednisone destroyed my metabolism because before that happened, I was 120 pounds soaking wet. I mean, I was a tiny woman. And then prednisone came into my life, saved my life, but ruined everything else.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Rita. I know you can't.
Yeah, we know you can. I'm not, this is not directed at you. This is directed at me.
Well, just be healthy about it. Whatever, how you
Yeah, I'm not going to, yeah.
and just keep Nikolai and just let him know how you're feeling. Keep a food diary, all that great stuff so that.
Yeah. I had a nutritionist and I'm going to ask to get one back so they can help moderate my caloric intake because I was on it a year before COVID. And then the stuff happened with Thomas. And then the stuff happened there was stuff that happened before Thomas became homeless. I'm not going to go into that. And then COVID happened and it put me in a tailspin. And I just completely went to the store, bought ice cream and sit there and pigged out on ice cream. And that completely pulled me off keto because instead of saying, okay, I did something I shouldn't have did, but let's keep on keto, I went on a binge.
Yeah.
Katie,
when you get on a binge, it's hard to stop.
During the pandemic, I went from 170 pounds to 230 by the end of the pandemic.
But you know what, William? When I had lost, I think, almost 55 pounds, I think. Yeah, I gained my 55 pounds back, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't gain more besides that. So I'm right where I started at the beginning when I was doing good before I started the way of eating. So that's something. At least I didn't gain more after the fact.
Per 100 calories for the things I eat. Interesting. I have to eat 100 grams of protein every day or my body doesn't function correctly with this. But
you have to watch fat, don't you?
Oh, fat really. So my body only absorbs 50% of the nutrition that I ingest. So, yeah, that's the bottom. So I have to.
Can you eat natural fats and lower your carbs and be okay with that?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're having this conversation, and right now there's an
Mom
apple
said
pie
you're
in my
clean.
oven. Right now, and I put the ice cream on the counter, and I was like, "When I come back, you will be nice and soft."
Question: What is it? A two crust apple pie or is it a Dutch apple pie?
Is the Dutch without the top? Without the top?
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
no
it's
crust on
I'll be
top?
there in about
Mm.
7 hours.
fine. Do you know what's so funny? I sent you that picture when I made the cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
I made just regular Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. My son and I devoured those with
Yeah.
less than
All I
5
saw was
minutes.
a 10.
I was gonna take a picture for you, but then like I put it on the table and I ate one. My son's like, "These are good," and I'm like, "Oh, competition!" So we just started eating them all fast.
I have a feeling like I get pictures from you from like things that you shouldn't, like an empty tin, using a spoon for cranberry sauce. I see, I see a habit forming here.
You know what's funny? Um, I wouldn't have done that if it wasn't for you guys
Oh,
because I cut off this huge piece of cranberry for myself, and I was like, "Well, I'm not sharing it," so I put it in a bowl to make it even worse. My mom was like, "Were you abducted by aliens?" And I got the spoon, and she's like, "Don't do it! Don't do it!" She
don't
started
do it.
shaking. She's like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "This is for the internet." And I ate the whole thing, and she just looked at me like, "You're insane." She just
21
gave me
I
couldn't
love
eat this.
it. Oh God.
I ate it. I ate it with a spoon. Alibaba influenced me.
Ollie, if you're out there, I am not 100. No, just kidding.
And I do work a hard job. I still walk around. It's not like
Yeah.
I'm just eating pie and sitting around.
No.
No, of course not. It's like when we make that Italian cream cake. I'm like, we're gonna have to find someone to pawn off half that cake on so that we don't eat it all.
Could you make a half of one? Like
I don't know how to
the
break
rest
it.
of it in half?
The way the ingredients are, it's really complicated.
Okay.
It's, yeah, it's complicated. It's a very rich. I don't even know how many calories in it, but it's loaded.
Hmm.
Um, in the house of sewing, we don't know half of anything, and I've never heard of leftovers. When people are like, "Oh, I had leftovers," what are those?
I
You
want
mean
to know
the,
if I
you
can
mean the other
freeze it.
half? You mean the other half of your dinner? Really is what
If I thought I could freeze it and not ruin it, I probably would freeze it. But I bet that cream cheese won't freeze right.
I have
Hmm.
3 pumpkins, 1 cherry pie, 1 apple pie in my fridge right now, and now a song in my head. She's my cherry pie.
Allie says Neanderthal have to caveman, Jess.
I
Absolutely.
know.
Absolutely. In the beginning, it was me and Ollie and our mastodons hunting woolly mammoths. I was there when Ollie was like, I invented something. And I was like, what was it? He's like, this is a wheel.
Okay, I'm not hungry anymore.
I was
That's
there.
weird.
I was there. The good old days.
Mm.
Have a Dutch pie, full crust apple and a lattice apple in the deep freezer. Nope. I'm so not eating them. Well, really, what it was is we eat early. And so
Yeah.
I went to grandma and I was like, "You ready for pie?" And she's like, "Yes, yes, I am."
You don't like apple pie, Rita?
Absolutely, Ollie. In the beginning. Absolutely. Did you already sew that vest? I missed it. No, I haven't, but it's going to take me 3 seconds. I'm deciding if I want to line it or not. Somebody come tell me. Footloose is still rent free in my head.
Alcohol was before the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, alcohol was for
Well, the
drink
wheel
it.
had never been invented unless you were dancing around a fire consuming
Yeah.
alcohol.
I invented sour mash and fermentation. Drink this. Cream cheese can be frozen. Yuck.
So,
No, I need to look it up and see if I can actually freeze the
I
cake or
don't
not.
even know where Ollie's genealogy went. Like,
Alcohol, absolutely. Fact.
Yeah, because the cream cheese will have white convection or sugar in it. So I'm not sure it can be frozen.
This is
I
a
have,
deep cut. I had to drink, and while the room was spinning, dreaming of the wheel and how I felt was moving. Ollie, we're originals
I
in the
can't show
beginning.
you.
In the beginning.
Oh, Ollie.
I do not like sweets. Something happened to me in my 40s where I just fell in love with sweets. I was the same way. I'm not kidding you. I didn't drink soda till I was 25. There's a lot of stuff I didn't partake in, and then one day something erupted, and I'm like, I'll need cake. During the pandemic, there was one time my son walked by with a cupcake at like 6 in the morning, and I was like, "Hey!" And he looked at me, and I was like, "Go get me one." But he goes and gets me one. I'm like, "Thank you."
Thanks.
That was pandemic life, man.
Yeah.
Jesus, we must be going to have a weather change. My chest feels like someone's sitting on it.
I know that feeling. Can you freeze cream cheese? I did not
I'm
know
fixing to
you.
look up and see if I can actually freeze an Italian cream cake or
I have
not.
some in the freezer.
I bet it's going to be a no because of how the
think
cream
you
cheese is used.
Oh. Emily says, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Ooh, she must be a cook. What kind of things do you cook, Emily?
It's one of those things. I'm not a cream cheese fan, so I wouldn't partake in it. But I eat blue cheese. I'm weird when it comes to like just
You eat
texture.
cheesecake?
By the
Cheesecake is
pound,
good.
I literally will eat the grocery store cheesecake. I'll eat gas station cheesecake.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
the bougie
You
gouda.
eat gas station anything.
I like gas station food.
Yeah.
That's a T-shirt. I eat gas station food.
Yes. Yes. Hmm.
I had to wean myself off of 7-Eleven. I'm not kidding you. I had to wean myself off and stop going to 7-Eleven.
How to make freezer-friendly Italian
Yeah.
cream cake.
Yes, you can freeze the whole brick. Just leave it in the box. Don't open up the foil or anything. Just put it right in the freezer. You'll be fine. I do that every year when it goes on sale, and then I just pull it out as I need it. Because cream cheese can be so expensive. Yeah, and I freeze butter too. So
Yeah, I've frozen butter before. Not a problem.
and cheese. I freeze cheese.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I put cream cheese on bagels.
Oh, they're yummy on bagels.
I forget it's in my fridge. Because it's not something I eat every day. So every time I buy it, I'll forget it's there.
Mm.
I'll have to really, because lately it's because we were talking about everything bagels all the time.
Oh, I love bagel. I love everything bagels.
So I went and bought a stack, and then I got cream cheese, but I forgot about it after I ate all the bagels.
Bagel restaurant. Hold on. Keep going, but there's a place.
Absolutely. I learned something new as well, Andrea. I learned something new as well. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. I freeze butter and cheese. Hey, asking for a friend, can you freeze margarine?
No, margarine doesn't work that way.
I'll see myself out. I will see myself. You know what's so funny? It's been a while, but no one likes margarine. No one. Like people look, if you saw how I cook, I still fry everything. You'd be like, William, you're a dinosaur. How do you not have high blood pressure? Like I have like certain frying pans that literally I fry with all,
Mm-hmm.
I fry burritos.
Do you have Brugger's bagels around you?
No, never heard of that.
Well, I can't move out there. We're done. Like, I can't live without that
We
place.
have so many bagels. That's actually a family tradition on New Year's.
Oh.
So it looks like you can freeze it in the freezer for up to 3 months.
Oh,
if you wrap it properly.
Yeah. My birthday cake's in the freezer still because I'm the only one that eats carrot cake.
I've frozen chocolate cake and stuff, but I'm always leery about this cake because what makes the cake so special is how you deal with the eggs in it, and then you have Philadelphia cream cheese mixed with extraordinary sweet sugar on top of it. I mean, there's lots of things that could go wrong. You can end up with a soggy cake the minute you thaw it out.
How do you not have it smelling like? I've never successfully frozen chocolate cake. It always ends up smelling like the freezer, and my freezer is immaculate.
Then you didn't wrap it right.
Ugh.
You have to do certain kind of wrapping on it, and if you don't do it right, it will smell like the freezer.
Because I eat a lot of ice cream cakes, but ice cream cake I'm yawning because I've had too much food and I'm about to eat pie and ice cream. Ice cream cake can keep in the freezer, but even if you don't close the box, it will taste like the fridge.
Yeah, I'll get that freezer burn taste to it.
That's gross. I eat it immediately.
I wonder if I can't just freeze it and wrap it and then put it inside my cake pan and then stick the whole thing in the freezer. And then nothing will be touching the outside of the cake.
For the permanent record, Rita says, I did not say I do not like margarine. I just prefer making butter. It's a weird thing. I'm crazy when it comes to margarine. Why? What? So you use spread? Oh, so you use shredded butter for just because it's faster? I love margarine. You know what it is? It's one of those things. I grew up eating it, not realizing it wasn't butter.
I mean, it's good. Like the taste is okay. Yeah. Like sometimes I prefer it just because my grandparents, but I just prefer putting in my body just regular butter. But like if I go to a restaurant and stuff,
A lot
whatever they
healthier.
have, because it's not real
Yeah.
butter at restaurants half the time. So
No, it's not. Or it's that weird salted butter.
yeah,
Because
honey butter,
I've
cinnamon
had
honey butter.
butter like straight from the farm, but it tastes different than butter
Yeah.
you buy at the store, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I like when I go to visit my grandfather up north, the Amish always have butter in like in the refrigerators outside their house, and my aunt would always get a pound of it, and it was so good. Mm.
You can hang out.
Those
Butter.
Amish people live long lives, you
You
know.
can hang out with me when I spend this summer with the Amish and learn how to build a barn.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna learn how to build a barn, and I'll learn how to cook with them. That'd be fun.
I'll show up with like 10 treadles. They'll love me.
Oh yeah, they would. They would.
I'll be like, in exchange for letting me live here, I'll give each one of you a treadle.
That and I. Oh, well, first of all, they're going to say, "Well, you'll have to work in my mill, and
Let's go.
and and make all your boards."
Can I walk around with a hobbit? Did they do 11sies?
I have no.
I
And
think,
3 o'clock
I
seas?
think using the mill to cut lumber from a tree would be fun.
They'd be like, we caught this one sleeping behind the tree again. Again.
I can see you with your straw hat,
Oh,
but
I
they're
did.
going to make you shave your beard. You can't have a beard.
I'll tell them I'm married. She just lives in Canada. She doesn't go to this school. She lives in Canada. She doesn't go here.
He doesn't know here. Oh my word!
I'll have to try that, Rita. I freeze my butter and usually only use a little at a time. So shredding it might be better than having to take out a whole stick.
For butter, you just take a knife to it and just cut it, and then
I just wait for my mom to put it out on her table, and I just grab it and bring it to my house.
when we have corn on the cob, we always get a fresh stick of butter out, and so each of us will roll the corn. We'll roll
I
the.
love that.
We call it our corn butter.
You don't do that with margarine? I do that with margarine.
Okay. I only have real butter in my house.
And margarine comes in a stick. For anyone who's wondering, you can buy it in a stick.
Well, you can buy butter in a stick too.
No, that's what I said that because a lot of people are gonna look at me like, "Oh, here's the butter tin, Mr. Margarine."
Can I? I want
Mr. Margarine. What's that?
But I'm with Jess on this. Butter is very good for you, while the other stuff isn't. And you're not. Sorry, William.
What I do buy.
Not trying to gang up on you.
No, it's okay. You are. You know what? You know what? Come at me for my terrible habit. Come at me. I need to be shamed, put in stocks, and ridiculed.
Well, you know how hard it was for me to go from eating margarine, because my mother bought country crock all the time.
Yeah.
And when I got out on my own, and I was raising a family, and about, I don't know, 15 years into being married, one day I was reading something about butter versus margarine, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm feeding this garbage to my kids.
That was me and macaroni and cheese because that's all my son ate. And when I saw what was
Now
in
I
it,
mean homemade mac and cheese.
I was like, no, but like mac and cheese is something I learned how to make it in 0.not seconds, and he liked the real stuff more than the craft stuff.
Well, yeah, I would too. I mean, the kids went to stay at someone's house, and they came home and from the being out there, and they said, "Mom, do you know that we ate the worst kind of macaroni and cheese I'd ever eaten in my life?" What are you talking about? They fed us Kraft macaroni and cheese from a box, and they were just like freaked out about that because they're like, it tasted like garbage.
They used by the time
Because they could tell the
my
difference.
kid was obsessed with those individual servings.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's all the kids eat in school. They'll fill up into the little water line. They'll put it in the microwave for 30 minutes because we don't have a cafeteria. Like we eat in a cafeteria, but we don't have a cafeteria. Like everything's brought in. Everything.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we go to another school. So if kids eat school lunches, we actually drive to another school, pick it all up, and come back with it.
See, the schools here don't even have a cafeteria. So the kids leave and go home for lunch or go up to the store and get them something.
I do not want kids eating in my classroom.
We were never trusted to leave campus until high school.
They leave campus and come eat and everything and then go back to school.
Yeah, that's what the high schoolers do.
These are elementary age kids that leave school to eat.
Yeah.
All of them do it. It's a natural thing here in Greenland.
I told my mom a story about how I walked around to get a slush puppy in the 3rd grade, and she got mad at me. I was like, "Ma'am, that was 100 years
ago.
You were
9 years old.
That was 100
in the world.
I can remember when when we were living in South Florida, and Dad had moved us again, so I had attended 5th grade in it was only a 5th grade center. That's all it was. So when I went to 6th grade, and this 6th grade, it was like being in the Taj Mahal because as a 6th grader or middle schooler, you could eat in the lunchroom line if you wanted to, or they had like a snack, a small cafe outside where you could eat out in the open and get hamburgers, whatever you wanted. And I was like, wow, this is what it means to be a middle schooler. I can eat whatever I want, you know?
My middle school was like that too, but at high school they had Pizza Hut pizzas, Taco Bell tacos, they had pizza bagels. Like you get fat at my high school. We were well fed, and still to this day, I'm obsessed with double-decker tacos.
So no poutine in your cafeteria. Just asking for a friend. Oh, I didn't do it. I was gonna
I had to give you the eerie look. I didn't even have to say anything to say for that. I had to turn my head and look at you. I didn't know.
You in trouble now.
I'm never in trouble.
I didn't know what poutine was until I was like, I don't know. How old was I? I don't know. Like 22, 23 the first time I went to Canada. I was like 21, 22.
Remember, you promised that you would eat one cheese curd.
I'll try. I'm not anti-trying it. Just don't throw gravy on it and expect it to go swimming.
No, I'm not going to throw any gravy on it. I'll be nice. I'll eat that.
I'm not anti-poutine. It's just it needs to be presented in a different presentation. Yeah. And yes, Andrea, I remember when they were selling those huge boxes of cracked macaroni and cheese. Here, they also had cornflake boxes like that too.
Really?
You can keep butter out and it gets soft and it does not go bad by using. That is true. That is true. I have a bunch of butter bells there because they're like antiques. I have glass ones, all kinds of fancy ones for my grandmother. Yes, when I was in Germany, oh, sorry, I'll read it over here. Yes, when I was in Germany, that's what they sew too. Oh, they sew too. Everyone goes home for school kids, even from work. Lunch is more like dinner in the U.S.
Oh.
I fell asleep and woke up and you're still here. Do you know in the U.K., I never got used to, they day drink.
Oh, yeah, it happens a little bit here too.
If you did that at my job, you're fired. Don't come back feeling like
now, I don't drink on the job, but I do see daytime drinking going on.
It's acceptable in other countries in America, at least where I am from, you will get canned if you come back.
Tasha says, I fell asleep and woke up and you're still here.
Yeah, it's a holiday. I'm gonna try to sleep in tomorrow. Says the guy who's gonna be dancing in his hallway 2 hours from now. Well, we'll see what the pie
Yeah,
does.
With his new vest.
Of course.
I'm going to take my behind to the store really early in the morning to beat the mad rush of Black Friday so I can get some cases of chicken and chicken legs and pork tenderloins and a few other. I'm hoping to find a duck.
I haven't had duck
We'll see.
I haven't had duck in like 10 years.
Yeah, I want duck for New Year's Eve is what I want it for. Because we're going to have ribeye for Christmas.
Italy, they day drink but never drive home. It's we always talk because we can communicate with each other. Sometimes we don't realize how different cultures are. In America, it's state to state.
Yeah.
But like in the UK, it was culture shock for me. Because if you did that here, I'm not kidding, you're going to jail.
Yep.
I feel
Andrew says, I felt sheltered tonight. I had no idea what a butterbell was and had to Google it.
I own quite a few, and I own like weird. It took me a minute to figure out what they were. I own weird corn cob holders.
Mm-hmm.
They're like
I don't know what a butterbell is
these,
either.
like plates with spikes on it, and it took me a minute because you rest your knobs on it, at the end of the corn.
So I think.
Oh, so
I've never seen those before.
So I think what she's saying with a butterbell is that there's a container and it looks like a cup, and you put butter inside of it, but then you put it upside down and submerge it into in water, and like air won't get to it. I think that's what she's talking about.
Oh.
There's something like that.
I thought it was just that plate with the thing that you put on top. I have a bunch of fancy serving dishes for butter.
All right. What is a butterbell?
Which will be my boxing name too.
Siri.
Butterbell.
Butterbell is a 2-part ceramic dish that keeps the butter soft and spreadable at room temperature by creating an airtight seal within water.
Weird.
Wow.
That is my new nickname.
I wondered if it would trigger his Siri or not.
I am Siri.
Patent pending.
So we can start calling you Butterbell?
It's my boxing name. Do you remember Butterbean?
Okay, Butterbell.
Look up Butterbean, the boxer.
Butterbean the boxer.
Oh, Butterbean the boxer? No.
Boxing redeems people, and he was a down and out guy, and he got famous boxing.
Look at him.
Look at his shorts. Butterbean's a legend. I love Butterbean.
He has no neck.
No, not whatsoever.
He's
Butterbean's a hero. He's my hero.
Oh, he looks so cute.
I wish I liked the avocados because I would eat them if I did.
He's adorable.
Butterbean could fight. He was knocking people out. He was a tank. I watched his entire career because it didn't last very long. I loved that. I remember those those were the good old days, man. Those were the good old days.
Butterbean.
I'm gonna wear my shorts like that. That's gonna be me when I'm a boxer. I'm gonna wear my shorts all the way. Yeah.
Yeah. So your belt, your big belt, your championship belt, you win.
It's gonna cut. His shorts covered the fupa.
Oh, I can see you more in a singlet though.
He walked into that. Taylor was like, "I need extra long shorts."
Jess, I'm about to sew the last part of this set of 4 together. Then it'll be time to move on to the next clue. Yep.
His appearance on Jackass, huh? No, I've never really watched that show.
I grew up in a house with a cable box, so I watched a lot of boxing. Like all the pay-per-views and stuff. Like I'd watch all of them. So I was
father was that. Yeah.
What time?
My
So
stepfather wasn't into boxing, so we didn't watch it.
we like my long story short, my pops had a satellite interceptor, and the man passed away. So you can't sue anybody. So I watched all the pay-per-views for free when I was a kid.
Hey, bring it on.
That's why I was so into wrestling.
If you
I
can
watched,
do it.
I watched every pay-per-view as a kid for free. Every pay-per-view.
She said he's a handsome guy.
Gene, I'm gonna wear my shorts like that.
She's into Butterbean. Or I don't know, she might be into Butterbell.
Butterbean was that's what that's what it made me think of. He was a legend. I'm telling you, boxing is weirdly redeeming. And people, they save their lives. Well, basically what it is, they make a bunch of money at once.
Yeah. I learn something new every time I'm on this show. I love it.
So next time, shorts up to here.
Yeah, but
I'll take the waistband this big.
Yeah, because that's where the belt goes when you win.
I'm all organized now. I almost made the gold hammer pants, but I had to stop myself.
Oh, come on. All right, fine. I'm not coming back until I see the gold hammer pants.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Right now, Jess was like, if I have to stop this car, do not make me turn this car around. You're driving a station wagon right now, and I'm in the way back seat. I'm like this. I'm in the seat all the way back here, and you're like, do not make me turn this car around. Good gravy, ultimatums. I'll get to it, okay? Eventually.
Good. Eventually.
Okay. So what? I'm part of procrastination. I'm from there. I am from procrastination.
You don't have to give me anything for Christmas. Just hammer pants.
No, you're getting a blazer hat. You know what you're getting for Christmas. I know how tall you are too. I'm gonna get you a funky vest. All the stuff that I ordered that didn't fit me. I know it'll fit you. I know it'll fit you for a fact. I know for a fact it'll fit you.
Yeah.
And whatever, for anyone who ever meets Twinnie McQuinn, she's like, I'm 5'9", you're 5'8".
I am not 5'8".
Okay, you're 5'7".
and a half.
Well, you're an inch and a half taller than me.
No, he's 2 inches taller than I am.
Because I'm 5'6".
And then with his boots, he's like 4 inches taller than I am.
Oh, wow.
Or not fully 4, but he's close. I only come to his eyeballs.
My cowboy boots give me the illusion of height.
Yeah.
They do.
I mean, everybody's seen our picture. If they haven't, you need to go back and watch the short.
And when I see my boots up,
the Bernina short. Hold on. Is it on the Bernina short?
What's that?
With you and
It's a flash. It's a flash.
Okay, but still, it's there, right? Well, I'm gonna go get it.
Oh, I'll get it right now because it's on my.
Yeah. Everyone has to go watch it today. And if you watch it 3 times, it gets 3 views.
What's that?
And if you watch it 3 times, you get 3 views. I'm just trying to help.
Gee, I wonder why you know that. All right, so you want to watch it or what? Because we can go to the post.
I don't want to watch it. I want them to watch it. I want them to click on it.
But see, we can clearly see that I am Andre the Giant in this picture.
Go ahead.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well.
Yes.
You can clearly see that I'm a giant in this picture.
Yep. See, I only come to his eyeballs.
But that's my boots. That's all boots.
Yeah.
And my hat. My hat gives me this much more. You can't see me, but my hat gives me this much more.
Yeah. That's how we work. That's how it is.
It gives me the illusion of height. We're the same height.
We are not. I am 5'7". 7.
Keep telling that story.
Okay, well, go get your stick out and we'll measure me.
The stick doesn't lie. That is true. The stick of truth. That is true. I have a 7-foot stick. Cut it. Cut it. Print it.
You know I will.
I'm over here. See, this is why when you scroll, crazy stuff is on yours. And when I scroll, I see people making food. Because my mind's not in the gutter like yours is.
I have such a bad YouTube, y'all. I have no idea where it happened, why it's there.
Trying to make this a family-friendly show.
I want a family-friendly YouTube. When I start scrolling, and it's not good.
I want to know what you're looking up that you get that. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even saying that to be funny. I'm not sitting up here and trying to front because I went looking. There's people sewing. I get people, and I always get street vendors.
Sewing all right.
I get. It was a teenage wedding. The old folks wished them well. I want to know what's in your algorithm that you're doing all this spicy stuff. I'm not kidding you. I don't at all. I actually learn things. My YouTube is educational. I learned about pleats and plaids, the difference between.
Oh, I need the shadometer today.
Woof. Oh, you're purple.
Yep, that's got all tickled now.
Some of the stuff you say, Jess. Oh. You're going to get us fired by Disney. You're going to get us fired by Disney.
Oh, I don't want Disney.
Oh.
You appreciate me. Don't play.
I'm not kidding you. I get people painting houses. I get people like walking old ladies across the street.
But it's only after dark. It's like after dark, my YouTube channel
Look at mine after dark too. It's that scroll, man. It's that scroll. That scroll is weird. It sure is educational.
I was just like, oh my word.
None of that goes on my YouTube. I'm watching old baseball highlights.
Okay, keep going. You started with the 7-foot stick.
Oh, I just, no. What I did is I threw a softball to you. You're like, oh, I'm going to hit this out of the
home run. I am Freddie Freeman. Bring it on. Bases were loaded.
I was sewing a vest, wasn't
I? Weren't you going to put
Well, it's you know why? Because there's a pie cooking. So my brain was like, is that pie done yet?
No.
Is that pie done yet? But it shouldn't be ready yet. It hasn't been that long.
No. Was it cooked at all before you put it in there?
No.
Okay. It's a good 45 minutes at 375.
45 minutes? We cook everything at 350.
Okay. Maybe 350. I always cook everything at 375.
Well, where I live, it's not cold. Ever.
True. Even though you freeze in there. And you have many layers.
That's different. So don't judge a man for being layered. I am wearing quite a few layers.
I have 2 layers on today. I want to get my sweater, my jacket on, but not yet.
What's the temperature supposed to be in North Carolina?
21 degrees.
Yes. Whoa.
21?
You're going to be cold. Wait. Yeah, let me see what I am right now.
Outside.
Oh, no.
Well, I just brought all my Christmas.
Oh, we're at 26 degrees. So you're going to be colder than me.
Yeah.
Okay. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 56 degrees Fahrenheit.
Freezing. Alexa, thank you.
You forgot to ask what the temperature was in.
You're very, very, oh so very welcome.
I love it when she does that for you. It is currently It is currently 27 degrees where I am. And I'm sorry, it's supposed to be 20 degrees in the morning. Not 21.
I'd be looking out the window. It would just be foggy. It would just
Already 2 hours in the morning.
45 is the high tomorrow.
You can still get a tan here.
One.
I can still get a tan if I walk outside.
That looks great, Katie.
Oh, it's so pretty. I love the orange and pink.
4.
Yeah.
All because I was hanging out here
Awesome.
finishing it.
Yeah.
That's how many pieces of pie I'm about to eat. I think I'll go. No, I couldn't eat 4 pieces.
That's a half a pie.
I couldn't eat 4 pieces.
Actually, do you know that a properly cut pie is only 7 pieces?
Oh, are we having this talk again? If a train leaves Chicago at 1 o'clock. No, because my son is trying to constantly catch cups. Like he'll get a cup and he will measure. Oh, this one is this one, even though it said it's a different size. And we argue over the difference between a large, medium, and small pizza.
Yeah.
Because I just say it's the amount of slices they cut. And he says it's bigger, but to me it's not.
Well, it's, it's supposed to be, the diameter is supposed to be bigger.
Our pizzas, I wish I should keep a box. I have to hold it with 2. It's huge.
Yeah.
So I started ordering mediums, and they're just as big.
Oh, so then why would you ever get a large one? Is it the same place that throws it up in the air?
Yes.
Oh, so they don't have any. So they're just like, medium, large. It's all the same.
And there's no is there a way to measure it when you're doing it? Do they?
Yeah. They probably have like pans, different size pans for everything. Yeah.
There is nowhere where you can't watch them. Like you can watch the entire process.
Mm.
That absolutely does look great, Katie.
Yeah, Jean says that.
Thank you. I am so, when I first bought this, I was like, I don't know, man. But this doing it the paper piecing way is just keeping me like in check, and not messing up something. The first month one kicked my butt. Because I did I'll show you what I'm talking about. I messed up this many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're going to ask, how did I mess them up? By putting the colors in the wrong places.
Green, yeah.
Yeah, and every one of them are like that. And it does matter because, like this one, the center is on the wrong side. The color part of the center. And it matters because these all line up. You saw how you saw that diagonal? Or the white was on one side and all the color was on the other. None of these can sit that way because of me messing them up. So what I'm going to do with these is I have a lot of leftover fabric already. I probably am going to do some piecing and put it on the back of her quilt and put my little messed up blocks on the bed so that she could see stuff happens even when you're trying to.
And you can write it's from, what she call you, Nana or Grandma?
She calls they call me
and
both.
You can write like that, like her little like her title and everything, like what the is and everything on those. Good night, Jean. I hope you have a great night.
Thank you so much for hanging out.
Bye, Denise. Take care of yourself.
Denise wants to know if you escorted your mom home, William.
She's in the kitchen right now.
Oh, she hasn't left. Oh my goodness.
My mom lives literally 2 doors down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's literally like Meg, Big Fat Greek Wedding.
She in there straightening up for you?
But instead of the jolliness. Thank you so much for stopping by, Jean. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a nice night, Jean. Thank you for coming over. Girl.
And my mom has taken my son's room under her wing, and I'm like, hey, feel free.
Jess, I want to show you an example. This is how much
Oh, I
fabric's
love
left
that
over
quarter shop, right?
from month before. Yeah, look at all
Yeah.
this is left
I
over.
have the same deal. Yeah.
I mean, there's boo-koodles
I love
of
it
it,
how
man.
they overcut everything for us.
Yeah. So now I have plenty to do something on the back of the
Do you
quilt if I
remember
want
this
to.
quilt from? I don't think I've ever shown it. Here, remember that designer mystery quilt from Fat Quarter Shop? It was from
What's
2023.
the title of it?
2023.
Huh?
There it
Is that the mystery one?
Yeah, it was the mystery quilt from 2023.
How much of yours have you got
I did
done?
the whole thing, but I have so much fabric left. I have enough I could have made a whole nother quilt. So
yeah. I was just gonna say if you hadn't finished yours, maybe we could do it as a WIP since I have a mystery one,
Do
but a
you
different
have-
year. And we do it as a collaboration
do
together.
you have like the patterns for it?
Yeah, it came with its instructions and everything. It's just a different year than the one you got. And then I also have 2 full kits for 2 different years for when she was raising money for Make-A-Wish. And I haven't even cut the
I wanted
fabric
to
of
do
that
last
stuff.
year's Make-A-Wish with the Cherry and Chelsea, but I couldn't justify spending that money on it.
Yeah, I didn't. I wanted to because I'm like, oh, I really like this one, but I have 3 kids at home, and I'm like, no, I don't think so because I probably won't get around to that one until I get the other ones done.
Yeah, I'll have to show this quilt one day. It's sitting in the closet, and just waiting to be loved on, and finding a back for it. It needs love.
That'd be cool. Yeah. I'll get the one out that I started on so you can see the colors in it.
Oh.
I wish I knew then what I know now about how to keep things together, even when it has leftover fabric. Every time I did the blocks and I had leftover fabric, I just put it in with my scrap pile. I should have left it so that I could have it all at the end.
I see that with a lot. I see that with a lot of stuff that I used to do. Like if I had the knowledge now, I would have kept A, B, and C.
So, when I was putting together the backing, though, I have all of these half square triangles, and so because it was just I had to cut them off. So I have like a whole pile here just waiting, and I have like a whole nother quilt, which is this guy.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Fabrics. And it's a 96-inch quilt, but it won't be that big. I'm just going for the design, but that's what I'm going to make with all that leftover fabric from that design mystery quilt. So eventually it'll happen. Maybe when I'm like 56, I'll finish it. I'll give myself about 12 years.
Or try to finish it and give it to your child when she goes to college.
That'd be like next year. My first one goes to college next year.
Does she know what she's going to major in yet?
She wanted to be an astrophysicist at one time. But now she's going down the road of being an engineer. And going to East Carolina online for like the first year and then transferring to NC State and doing their engineering school. So we'll see.
My daughter did engineering while she was in the Navy. She got an education in the
Navy. In the Navy. That song is in my head.
But after she got out of the Navy, you know what she did? She went back and did what they call fast track and became a psych tech. And so both my daughters did fast tracks, actually. The other one did surgical tech fast track. And so one's a surgical tech and the other one is a psychiatric tech, and she works at a lockdown 25-bed mental hospital in not in Hanford. It's the town next to Hanford. And they're people who can never leave the facility. They serve their time in prison, but they can't be turned out because they'll just go back to being predators and other bad things because they have a mental problem. But she's been there, I think, I want to say 7 or 8 years now, I think total, and she's already moved into management. Like her 4th year, they had her covering 2 different managers, and then on her 5th year, she spent like half the year being trained as a manager on one of the wings, and um, now I think she's in a leadership somewhere along
I
the
like the
lines.
red.
She's worked her butt off.
I like that you're lining in red, by the way. No, William.
Me?
I
Oh,
have
William.
lots of red left over.
That's amazing. I like red too.
For some reason, I would go to the store and buy red lining every time I went there. Like I didn't have any. It's like my brain fell out every time I went to Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I need to stop buying black lining, and then I started buying red and purple. So I have a ton of red and purple lining.
Purple's good.
And I have in the Navy just blasting in my head. In the Navy. And also, I like adding flair. When I was a kid, I always talk about like church clothes.
Mm-hmm.
In suit jacket coats, there would always be like, everything was kind of bland. But if you looked in the arms, they'd always have some funky design.
Yeah, like paisley or something. Just
or like some crazy stripes or something.
Exactly.
Hey, Jess, did you say you did?
I am in the
kit?
process of doing a legit kit.
So let me
Yes,
ask you a
ma'am.
question, and maybe William can blow up the screen where you can see what I'm going to show you. Okay, so I pulled one of these sheets
Okay.
out. So these letters here are signifying the color or the labeled fabric, right? Okay, because I haven't touched mine. This is the polar bear and the baby bear. So I pulled out an OK, which is the center, and then the NR is going to be on both sides. So is there a method to cutting the pieces here, or you just take a guess?
Here's one of my legit kits.
Oh wow, yours looks great. You can undo me now.
So that's a very good question. You will
because you got to. They're not giving you measurements. So how do you know what to cut?
So you're gonna get your fabric, and I would have a larger, especially with those larger pieces. Well, actually, it's probably not as large as the ones I have because you have the mini one, or do you have the large?
I have the major, the Ursula major with the minor. It's both of them together. Yeah.
So what I would do,
it looks like this.
Yeah, I would overcut whichever one you're starting with. I would overcut by like a 1/2 inch all the way around. So I would lay that paper down, and I would cut like a 1/2 inch larger for that first piece of paper, that first color, and then get the second color that you're going to put on it, and I would fold it, and I would then line it up, sew it, and then open it up, press the seam out, and then cut it with your 1/4 inch. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Whichever color you start with,
I've been sitting on this.
I would cut out first, and then just lay out the yardage and do the rest. But it's difficult.
Yeah, because some of the big pieces, but I don't know how much this big piece is supposed to cover in the grander scheme of things.
So you have a diagram.
Like this looks like see,
you have a diagram that kind of tells you how to cut it too. So there should have been another piece of paper in there saying, "Hey, that light blue needs to cover X, maybe."
Are you talking about this stuff?
It should be in there somewhere. Yes.
Because to me, this is all gibberish. See, this is what I'm seeing. There's this. Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yes, kind of. Yes. So it's that. Look for that one.
Oh, okay. So that's
Yeah,
in
that'll
this
be in
book.
this book.
Okay.
And it'll tell you all the cuts from that one piece of fabric.
Yeah, I just realized there was an itty bitty small piece on the bottom of this paper.
And
I
they'll
didn't even
give
see it.
you, I mean, it's generous. They do give you a generous amount of fabric. So don't be afraid to like overcut something a little bit more than what you need it to be. But
Okay. Because there's really no written instructions in here. It's just a bunch of diagrams, and to me, it looks
it
like
is
gibberish.
like, this is like one piece of fabric like you're doing right now. And so I cut, let's see, this is the number one. I just cut this to kind of look like it. And so, and then I added the 2 and the 3 and then the 4 at the bottom.
That does look a lot like the one I have right now.
I'm going to try to get the night done sometime this next year.
This is on my hit list for next year. I don't know how much of it I'll get done. It depends on if I get frustrated with it or not.
I do.
Because I've been scared of it all this time and hadn't even looked at it, other than the book. And when I looked at, because Christine had it just put on it so I wouldn't lose any of the pieces. But when I was going through it, I'm like, this is all gibberish. There's no instructions, no how big to cut a piece of fabric, nothing.
I started with a smaller one just to get my feet wet. If you like FPP, that's the way to go. I'm kind of.
Well, I'm loving FPP, but I've never had it where you don't have instructions to tell you how big of a piece of fabric to cut to go on there.
I have to say, you down with FPP?
You know with FPP, yeah, you know me.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I do the same thing when I'm sewing this. I sing that song.
I am the mayor of Pastville.
EPP or FPP? Which one are you going to do today? That's a good question. All right, I'm putting this back.
Denise, I've made fur coats. I've made quite a few fur coats. And there's only so many variations that you can go.
Jess, what is the extra papers for?
What extra papers? Pin coat.
So in this packet right here, you have the paper piece back here. I'm assuming this is what you're sewing on. And then they have the regular paper of this. And it's identical to the paper piecing that's a different color and different thickness of paper. So is this supposed to be like you can scan it and reprint it again if you need to? Is that what it's for?
Because you only need one version of it, and it's the newspaper consistency paper.
Yeah, this is the newspaper one right here. Yeah. So I was wondering what this was for.
Idea. I don't have any of that.
Yeah, this is what this came with. 2 sets, one with newsprint, the other one without it. Or this is heavier. This paper feels heavier. Yeah, like cardstock-ish. Yeah.
A wobbly table. You can use that for a table.
Probably. Keep that table flat.
My laptop. You would laugh if you saw my entire college career is here. And yes, I kept all the books because even back then they were like $100, $200, $300.
So when you move, are your college books coming with you?
Where else would they go?
A thrift store?
Why? I'm not. Hold on. What course is it?
When's the last time you opened one? I'm just asking. Just asking. Because I have books in here too, but they're more for science of reading. Because I had, as a teacher, I need that stuff.
There was a microbiology course that I finished during COVID.
Okay.
Because the book was so old, the entire course is on YouTube.
Mm.
Actually, a couple of books I own. You type them in, and the entire course is there.
You know what I found as a PDF file for free? This entire book is in PDF format. The whole
Oh wow.
book, 379 pages of it in PDF format for free.
How's it going, Gilroy?
Well,
This
crochet
was-
away.
I said I might do a stream, and now I'm waiting on pie and ice cream.
Oh, you make me want to go make a pie. Every time you say pie, I'm just like, oh, I should have made a pie.
Well, it's the combo of the pie and the ice cream that I'm looking forward to, because it's been a while. It has been a while.
I've been hoarding my peaches in the freezer. I probably should just pull them out and make a big peach cobbler or peach pie. Yeah.
I was shocked, Rita, during the plague, every class that I didn't finish, I got to finish because I had the book. And yes, I was that bored. I have to move stuff around because it's a bit crammed on this desk, especially with my giant soup bowl coffee cup.
Oh, I didn't get my coffee. It's just sitting on the coffee maker. Oh well. It'll be there later.
You know, the thing I love about the Surger is that win, lose, or draw, it makes a decision.
And you can't go back.
Have you broken yet?
Just don't do the helicopter like I do.
Did it make it to its 1 year
No,
anniversary?
that's in April. So we still have 5 more months
Gotcha.
until it makes it to its.
I thought you bought it in October.
We're gonna have a birthday party because it's gonna make it. It's gonna make it. I can feel it. I'm gonna have to go look to see which live it was that it came out of its glorious box and was used for the first time. And then maybe it'll officially get a name for its 1 year birthday. Oh yes, I see you over there. Mm-hmm.
It's a sewing machine with no name, which is well, it's got a name
does.
already.
It's called Surger.
Yeah, but who's it by? Or who made it?
Stop. He's calling me a name. He knows he can say it because
Oh,
and if anybody can read lips, you know exactly what he just said to me. It's a brother machine.
oh, so it already had a name.
You're so horrible.
I have books that have been digitized. All of my college books were on YouTube, but they were also 20 at that point, like 19, 21 years old, you know. Hey, Jojo, hello. Just left family's house, and now I have an hour drive home in the passenger seat.
Bring it on, girlfriend. Oh, yes, Tula. I love Tula. I have that too.
Isn't that gorgeous? Oh, this
The
a
purple
nice
with
color.
the teal. Yeah.
I guess we're going Elvis tonight. The pie's not even done yet. I guess I'm making a vest.
We're not leaving here until we have a vest.
Eek.
Ask Denise. She is invested. She is ready. She is here. And you called me a name, so now you owe me. Anywho, but yeah, good times. Just an hour. Yeah, I guess she has an hour drive, Kilroy. This is crazy. But your pie should almost be done.
It is like 10 more minutes, but I'm the guy who's like hovering over the oven.
But it's going to be like molten lava when it comes out. It needs to cool a little bit.
Never heard of any of that before.
I know. I mean, you're gonna get it.
Hey, I'm the real life foghorn. I'm the real life foghorn leghorn.
It's just gonna fall apart when you take whoever takes that first slice.
I'm gonna just mix it in with the ice cream. Just make it soup.
Stop! No, you can't do that. That's un-American.
Pie soup. Well, tell the pie to hurry up. Exactly. The ice cream's been on the counter for a while, so it's gonna be nice and soft when I.
Oh my word! I don't know. I don't know. Just eat it. Shut up. Kilroy, how was your Thanksgiving? Did you get all the food that you ever wanted? Did you cook? Inquiring minds. Because I want to know what you do eat on Thanksgiving for Thanksgiving. Because, yeah, that would be great.
Oh, one more to go, and I'll have them all pressed and ready for
Do you
cutting
starch
tomorrow.
your fabric, Katie?
I
Okay.
can't. I can't because
Okay.
of my lungs.
It is ever.
I don't want to. I don't want to do one more thing to damage it than they already are.
Kilroy's
you
on
know?
it today. He is sticking up for you like no one's ever stuck up for you before. Oh, yes. And eat it like an adult.
I
Yeah.
think that's why I like using batiks because they're already stiff.
Ollie, we've talked about this. We should at least eat cranberry sauce civilized. Oh, I don't do anything. Kilroy doesn't do anything for the holidays.
Well, I didn't either. So you're with me, dude. Because I didn't
Kilroy, look at
either.
that. He sent me that like a million hours ago, knowing how I feel about that. He eats like a man.
I ate that whole thing too and liked it.
I can't believe you. And did it make your stomach upset or anything? Wow.
Are you kidding me? I am nuclear when it comes to anything sugary. I'm like, that's all you got? Check my blood sugar. It's ragu.
Denise, I feel the same way that the ice cream should be softened quite a bit by now. Okay, question. What type of what is the brand of ice cream you have?
I got Bougie and I got Bluebell.
Oh. Nice.
Because the other tub looked bigger and the Bluebell one was square.
Mm.
And then I just didn't have the space or the mental space for that big round tub. So I got the square one, which is almost just as big.
I'm feeling second dinner after the live. Because we ate dinner at 3 and that's the last time, or 3:30. That's the last time I've had something to eat.
I do that all night long because I don't. On nights like this, I'll go to bed when the sun comes up.
Mm.
So I'll be eating turkey at like 5.
Mm. Did your mom cook? No, you didn't have ham. You just had turkey.
Yeah, because it was only 3 of us, but she made like all the traditional stuff. It was really good. Every time she looks at me and I'm like, "You still got it." She's like, "Good, good."
Jaja says she's so full she eat pumpkin pie when she gets home.
Oh, I bet it's delicious. I know I have heavy cream to make a whipped cream, but I didn't make anything to put with the whipped cream. So we could just have whipped cream, or I can make butter.
Margarine, thanks.
Yep, I can make margarine.
Just get some plastic and rub it on some butter. Is that how they make it?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going like, here's some plastic. We'll rub it on the butter. Going, okay, it's margarine now.
I don't like butter unless it's extremely salted. I have butter parameters.
Okay, good to know.
Especially since the oven is hot in the kitchen. Oh, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm like Bruce Wayne. My kitchen is like 10 miles away from my oven. Not like warm or hot pie. Yuck. If I have pie, it must be super cold. If I buy ice cream, it has to be Tillamook.
I have Tillamook actually. The kids came home with it. They go, I've never seen this before because they went to Lowe's, and that's like the bougie restaurant or grocery store.
You know, every time you say that, I go get my tape measure. Every time I'm thinking of the other Lowe's.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I always thought of it too.
Oh,
You're right, Ollie. Where was I on that? Maybe I should make some more brownies tomorrow.
This is unbelievable.
I don't know. I'm not anti cold pie.
Mm.
And there's a whole pumpkin pie sitting in my house. To my son who's watching this, there's
It
a
wouldn't
pumpkin
be there.
pie.
You know, you should leave him a little sliver and go, I left you some pie. You didn't say how much you wanted.
Well, he's gone an extra day, so we'll see
Yeah.
what happens. I get bored, so I might just. Do you know they had It's a Wonderful Life on TV today? Hey, cable people, it's you're a month early.
I watched it 2 days ago. It was on
Oh,
TV.
why?
'Cause I wanted to watch George Bailey.
That's a Christmas movie, though, just like Die Hard.
She's
But Christmas,
cute.
but
I'll
the
see
day
what-
after Halloween is when Christmas music started around here. And I've been listening to Christmas music. I just didn't tell anybody. There, now you know my secret. My whole classroom has been Christmas music all month long with a fireplace. It's great. Oh, yes. What, Katie, what are you looking at?
I'm a little shocked. That's all.
Okay. No worries.
Awesome.
Do you want to know why? Just go look at my YouTube real quick, Jess, and you'll know why.
When I
Okay.
become dictator of Earth, every copy of that movie will be tossed in the bonfire. And a
See,
giant-
Ollie's going to overrule you. So you're going to take the Earth from Raleigh, from Ollie, I mean. Because he's going to be our first president. You're gonna do that, Kilroy? You're gonna do that to Ollie? All right, I'm going
What's that?
to Katie's YouTube.
Yeah.
Sure, his mom will give him pie because that's what we do for our children. She'll probably send him home with pie. Oh, she made it all here. She made everything here because she doesn't want to deal with the leftovers in her own house. So she's literally going to leave my house with a bunch of dirty dishes, which I'm not complaining. I'm contractually obligated to put them away because I didn't cook dinner. So it's part of the contract to clean the dishes.
Is it a post, Katie?
No, look at the subs.
Oh,
Um,
you're so yeah.
I know. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. Amazing.
No, but it scares the crap out of me.
Don't be scared of it. Just go. If people are watching you and they're enjoying your stuff and you're having fun, then just keep going.
Y'all gonna
Just keep
keep on
going.
going.
Don't worry about that. You're doing great, Katie. Think about it. Every time I go on there, and I linger in the shadows a lot. I do. But you're rolling, you have great content, you're working through it, you're sewing, you're talking to people. You have an amazing people that come on with you.
It's getting
so-
easier. I still have a lot. I feel like I still have a lot I need to fix, but it's getting better.
But think about where you started and where you are now, Katie. Okay? Just how much you've grown, how much success, like you feel successful compared to those first couple
Yeah.
lives that you did. And you've learned a lot since then. And you're going to continue growing. None of us are masters in our craft.
No.
We're still growing.
I think what it is I know that some people are not going to want to hear this, but I'm really proud of myself because
yeah,
I'm doing this myself, and I'm not riding on someone else's coattails trying to accomplish it. And
absolutely.
it's just sorry.
So you're growing. It's amazing.
It's like for once in my life, I'm accomplishing something,
Yeah, and just be proud of yourself. And it's not a bad thing to be proud of yourself or something. And I know that, You might not have gotten all of that joy when you were younger, but
No.
just think, you're in a better place right now,
Yep.
and you're doing
We have
amazing.
pie. I don't know what's going on, but we have pie.
Okay, you want to hear something? She
Sure.
has 9,570 something subscribers, and so she just looked at it, and now she's crying. And I just telling her how amazing that she's doing, and to lift her up.
Yeah, it's just
You're doing great, Katie. Just keep going. If you have the drive and if you have the love for it, then keep going. Just have fun with it.
I am. I'm enjoying this. It's when I first started out, about 30 minutes before a live, it's like I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
It was weird, and then I'd go and sit down, and 30 minutes later, I completely forgot I didn't want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I don't have that little thing happening right before a live.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not touching my face all the time or messing with my hair all the time, Because I go back and watch my videos and I'm like, what can I fix about this? Oh, I touch my face too much. So I've started teaching myself, keep my hands off my face.
Mm-hmm.
Now if I can just teach myself to stop using my hands so much when I'm talking. That's hard.
Italian. Rest we're gonna call it. Okay. Don't worry about the
I do use my hands a lot, and I didn't realize I did.
Your craft is using your hands all the time, Katie.
Yep.
I mean, we supposed to
The
put them
only
in.
time I've not got it up in the air is when I'm sewing, Oh,
Just
God.
keep going. If you have the drive and if you're enjoying it, then keep going. And people are going to see that you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And that is what's keeping people going.
Denise says, what is making you cry right now?
Me.
It's just this whole, it's all of it,
You're good.
And I'm proud of myself, which is making me feel, I guess was what got me started crying. I don't know. I'm just emotional right now because of all of it.
Yeah, that's something. It's something to be proud of. Absolutely. Just have fun.
Yeah. Jaja says, I like going to your channel. You always talk to us in the chat, and I feel like you are my sewing friend. Yeah, I do my best to talk to everybody in the chat. And when I go back and look at chats and I'm like, I missed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I feel terrible. She says, go offline and call Nikolai. Nikolai's asleep. I called him earlier. But now he'll be awake in a couple hours and I'll tell him what's going on. Yeah. It's like happiness and shock at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's got me crying, I guess.
You're doing well, Katie.
Thank you.
Just keep pushing, but however you push and motivate yourself, you'll be fine. People will up.
It means a whole lot, that's for sure. And I always like having guests because they help keep me going forward,
Mm-hmm.
This pie was worth the wait. It was worth it.
You look like you're enjoying it.
I've hyped it up and it was worth all the hype.
Oh, sorry. I was just,
Oh my gosh, this is too good.
Rita says, good luck with not trying to use your hands.
My hand's out. Can I have some? Can you put the bowl through the screen?
Yeah, can you share it with us?
Almost done. I'm like literally, I had this huge piece. I'm at the crust now.
You need to have so you can go, here's some pie.
I forgot how much I like apple pie and ice cream.
Yeah. I just can only eat one bite. That's what I say, and then I eat a whole half of the pie. I know what I should have and what I do. Yeah, fruit pies are good, Rita, aren't they?
I want a cherry pie so bad I can't hardly stand it. I'm really tempted to buy 2 cans of Comstock and send it to Melanie and say, would you please put this in my box so I can make pie when it gets here? Because I love cherry pie.
Mm.
I love it above everything else except for the cake.
Do you like chocolate covered cherries?
No,
Neither do
I only eat cherry as a pie, and that's it. I don't eat it fresh. I don't eat it with other stuff on it. I
Mhm.
only like it in that pie, a
There's
double
a
crusted pie.
there's a ranch that has like 4 acres of cherries in my area.
Mhm.
They are the reason why no one in my town eats cherry pie because we've all had like 50 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There was one time when
Because you burned yourself out on it?
I was a kid, I went cherry picking, and I'll never forget. Everybody was like, "Dude, stop! Like, you don't realize how much you're picking." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I picked 5 pounds, 6 pounds, brought it home, and ate it.
Mm.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of cherries,
Oh.
and it's because of that. And like, oh man, I don't even like cherry flavored stuff.
Yeah, you're like so over it because you've done that.
There is, and
Oh my God.
beautiful. It's a beautiful property. They have an older house, so it's like going back in time.
Mhm.
It's this huge ranch with just endless cherry trees, and like I'm getting sick just thinking about eating cherry.
Nope. I'm not a cherry person at all.
That makes sense, but do not eat it.
Yeah.
I used to freeze big cherries though. I do not use canned pie. Cherry, I did it to myself. So I'm not a cherry fan.
Yeah, I have no access to fresh cherries, so canned is the next best thing. And I have to get the can from the United States because they don't even have that here. They don't have things to make pumpkin pie with, which I don't eat pumpkin pie anyway, but I like making it for other people because I love the smell that it gives in your house.
Yeah. Mm.
I forgot I could have gave Nora an apple earlier and I didn't even think of that. I bought her some apples.
I can't
And
believe I just ate that much. I can't believe I just ate that much.
Are you going to be miserable now?
No.
He's probably going to be in a coma.
Like I feel it slowly going down. Like, oh, there's going to be a mistake. I feel it slowly working its way down.
Hmm.
Never like cherries. I played
The
them
thing
out.
is, I don't like blueberry pie, which is weird. I only like blueberries fresh, and that's it.
Blueberries with crumble.
And I like blackberries fresh. And I like blackberry jelly, but outside of that, I don't want to eat it any other way.
I'm not a huge raspberry blackberry jelly fan because unless there's no seeds in it, I can't do seeds.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't want to feel seeds in my mouth. Mm-mm.
Somebody must have not made the jelly right if you had seeds in it.
Well, whenever we make jelly, we just make it with the whole fruit.
So you didn't. Whoever was making it didn't strain it.
No.
My mom would strain it just to get rid of that.
No,
She said that there's a difference between jelly and jam. Jam usually has the seeds in it, and jelly doesn't, or it's not supposed to. Yeah, and I didn't care for the jam, but I liked the jelly, which is interesting. I just didn't like the what you're talking about, that coarse texture. I don't care for it.
Yeah, I don't.
Black Friday is here for LL Bean. Maybe now's a good time to buy me a flannel shirt.
Yeah, Black Friday started like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know. I haven't gone and looked to see if there's anything interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to go put my evidence in the kitchen.
Mm.
I have some work to do. I'm gonna have to make coffee for the third shift tonight. I have some work to do in my kitchen.
Oh,
Is it a mess?
Well, that's part of the trade-off, you know.
Yeah.
I told my mom, like, if you cook everything, I'll clean everything.
Sounds like a great
You need
plan.
to yep, you need to enlist your son to help.
He's at his mom's house right now.
Oh, got ya.
You want to know how many dishes my family had to do? 3 pots and then whatever they ate off of.
Oh.
Because I wash as I go. Like I can't sit there and look at and they know it too. Oh, just leave it for me. I was like, no, I can't. I just can't do it. I was like, come in here and just do it while I'm cooking. Mm-mm. Nope. No, I don't
Or
get.
when, I would buy the first big cherries and eat the daylights out of them. Now fruit messes with my glucose. Not worth it.
Yeah, I understand that, Brenda.
Totally. That's like me in a lot of things. There's a lot of things like that's right now. I just absolutely made love to that vanilla ice cream because I can't eat ice cream every day.
Mm-hmm.
So I was eating it. I'm like, oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever had in my life. But the truth is, it's just I can't eat it like I used to because it messes with my breathing.
Yeah,
Just
that milk products. I know. I thought about that.
But with my sleep eating habit, I drink milk in my sleep eating habit.
Mm. Well, I figured you weren't going to bed for a few hours anyway. So
no, I have to finish this vest. I have to finish and it's still early. It's 10:45 at night.
Oh, I wish it was 10:45 over here. We start again.
You can take 15% off of any of the flannel shirts on LL Bean.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And those shirts, Jess, me and Nikolai both have one that are the same color, only I bought mine as a long one. Yeah. And they're like 8 years old and they're still going like an Energizer bunny.
Do you and Nikolai wear matching clothes?
Just the matching flannel shirts that I bought for us. And then when we had our 15th wedding anniversary, I bought him a maroon dress shirt, and I wore a maroon dress that was all lacy and pretty. I have a picture of us in it. So we looked like we were matching, even though we had separate kinds of clothes, but they were the same color.
Are you asking for a friend, eh?
I have no idea. Maybe. I always tell them that we're going to match when we go places.
Which is just great.
I'm not going to wear an exact same outfit as you.
Brenda says, before I went keto, I would buy the first big cherries and eat the daylight out of them. But now I know fruit messes my glucose up. Not worth it. Yeah, cherries are not on the berry list, unfortunately. So I'll be making me and Nikolai fruit smoothies from berries because I can have those on keto. And use almond milk instead of cow's milk, which makes it even more keto friendly.
I never liked almond milk.
You can't taste it when you're doing a smoothie, though.
Well, that's different. Do you
Because by the time you put frozen fruit in there, put a little bit of heavy cream in there because you need fat because it's part of keto. And then the almond milk and stevia. You can't even taste the almond milk at all.
Oh gosh, stevia reminds me of my mom when she's like, "Oh, I don't do sugar. I'm on this stuff now."
The stevia is the only thing I can get away with having, because I don't use a lot of the drops. I just like 2 drops for brewed iced tea because I'll drink brewed iced tea as an alternative to Coke Zero. And so the stevia is in the liquid natural form, so there's no additives in this particular stevia. And I keep it in the refrigerator, and that bottle will last me 2 or 3 years.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, and it's just a drop, drop here, drop, drop there,
Mm-hmm. And it sweetens it just enough for you?
Just enough to get, because some berries have that little bit of tartness to it.
Yeah.
Like raspberries do. But a lot of times we'll mix like 2 of the berries together, like put raspberries with blackberries or blueberries with raspberries, to make it interesting. And The stevia just calms it down just enough to take the edge off of it. And I don't put too much in there because Nikolai can probably taste the difference if I did.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea is to not put any sugar in there because that's what we're staying away from. That's why there's a cake going to get made. And then after that, we're done.
And in my house, I say, do you need sugar in your sugar?
So, Jess, maybe I'll have lost about 20 kilos, or not 20 kilos, that's 40 pounds. Maybe I'll lost maybe 15 pounds by the time I fly to the States. We'll see what happens. It's all about what happens the first 2 months because I have to go back to monitoring everything I eat in order to get my caloric intake up because I'm going to have to go all the way up to 2,300 calories.
Oh, wow.
Eating 2,300 calories is hard for me to do. It really is because it's a lot of food and I have to make sure that I have the right ratio of fat versus protein. So, and fasting seems to help me get into the fat burning mode with my brain if we do one of those extreme fast.
Yeah.
It's tiring. And I need to do the extreme fast when I'm not doing lives 3 days in a row. It needs to be where I can just chill and do, go out for a walk and,
Exactly. Keep your mind off of everything.
Yeah. Well, someone would probably get my mind off of it. It'll burn more energy than I have to take care of at the time,
Yeah.
Because it's hard. Once your brain switches over, does that switch? Then it's different. It's like you suddenly have lots of energy. Your brain gets unfoggy, which is what makes it amazing because suddenly you're not got this foggy brain you had. And I noticed that while I was on keto, I wasn't in as much pain, which was interesting. And I was sleeping better.
My mother-in-law watches Dr. Berg. Denise.
That Dr. Berg doctor, he's really cool. I learned a lot watching him too. A lot of stuff he says totally makes sense.
She's always sending me something.
Is he online?
Yeah, YouTube.
They have a YouTube channel, and I've been watching one of them.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, I have to up it to 23, Rita, because you know what it does to me? To you, it sounds like, well, that'll just make someone fat. But what it does to my body is it triggers my metabolism to do something. And me and the doctor argued over, no, this is going to make me gain more weight. You must be crazy. Please try. I promise you, it'll make you start losing weight. And when I spent an entire month eating this every doggone day, and then suddenly I dropped 30 pounds, it's like, oh, he's right. I've been starving myself because I don't eat.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Now, they told me that once I get, and because I'm starting over again, I don't have to worry about it right now. But if I'd have stayed on track, there would have been some point where we would have had to lower it. Because the body will hit a plateau. And when you're on a plateau, you definitely don't want to be eating that many calories.
Yeah, you have to fluctuate a little bit.
Yeah, you have to readjust. And that's why they had me see a nutritionist so that she could help me readjust because a lot of doctors won't even say, yeah, you can do keto. We don't care. But I had 2 doctors on board and a nutritionist on board with it. And they were all 3 going to help with it because I didn't want nothing else ever, anything else I've tried just doesn't work. And so I'm going to see if we can't restart myself again. I just want to be healthier. It's not about whether I lose enough. That's why I don't have this high goal of let's lose 300 pounds or 4. Well, actually, I'm not 400 pounds overweight. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I don't want to set some goal that's ridiculous. If I can get below 200 pounds, that's good. Without stressing about it. Yeah, and if I do it slow, not fast, that's even better. Rita says they want me to eat 3,300 a day to gain weight. I am like, doctor, are you crazy? That is not happening. When you're on keto, you don't want to, when you get yourself adjusted to the way of eating like that.
Yeah.
you after everything's moderating out and things are going the way they are and you're in ketosis and stuff, you find yourself less hungry on top of it, less wanting to snack in between meals, because that's another thing. Snacking in between meals. My husband, he would eat 24/7 if he had food in the house to do that with, because he's used to that because of being on the boat.
Mhm.
They eat six times a
Exactly.
day because they work in those conditions.
Well, they're always moving and they're using so much energy every day.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
John says, my brother is one on the keto diet and he is used to it. Yeah, once you adjust, it's no big deal. It's the first 2 months is the hardest, because your body just goes through this weird thing of you have sugar cravings, and then you feel like you're going to be sick. You feel like you have the flu. Actually, you just feel crappy. And then once that passes, then it's like, oh my gosh, I have tons of energy all of a sudden.
Hmm.
Denise says, you are there alone. Snacking is a lot is easy to do. Also, stress will keep you from losing. Yep. The one thing I'm gonna try to see if I can't figure a way around is, bacon and eggs are a big thing with keto, and after a while I like bacon, but there are times when I could just totally not eat bacon at all. I don't care to eat it 7 days a week. And so I got to figure out another protein to take its place. So I might use like lean ground beef or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds good. Or even beans of some sort.
Can't
If
have
you have
beans.
no.
No beans. The only beans I can actually have are haricots or green beans.
No beans. No
No
one
beans.
where from I'm from would do that.
No dry beans. And we like navy beans. I like making Nikolai bean soup, and I can't even have that on keto. So you eat no meat. So Rita, are you saying you don't eat any meat at all? Because I know you're allergic to seafood too. She says she can't eat pork, can't eat fish, lean meat, and not a fan of turkey. So what do you eat? Chicken? And she's allergic to dairy. But what does some people have egg allergy? I've noticed that. That kind of leaves you with nothing to eat, sounds to me like.
But that's like people who are vegan. There's actually a million options. It's just people don't realize how many there are.
Yeah, I know. Lynette is her family. They're not full vegan, but they eat mostly vegan, with the exception of they have fish in their diet and chicken in their diet, and that's about it. They don't eat red meat or anything else. She grew up on red meat and stuff, but she's chosen to see if she can feed her daughter in such a way that she doesn't suffer from allergies as much as Lynette did when she was growing up.
I cannot eat pork fish. Yikes.
Yeah, she says she can't eat a lot of things, looks like. So I'm like, what does that leave you to eat? Chicken even makes you sick? Golly bomb. Out of all
I eat everything in sight.
out of all the meat that we have in our house, we eat chicken the most, and then fish comes in next. And 2 or 3 times a month, I'll make a beef roast. And then ribeye is in our diet constantly. Even on keto, I ate ribeye all the time because it's a good protein to fat ratio. That's why you can't gain weight. You can't find things you can eat. That's scary.
Oh man, the cops are working overtime. I can hear the sirens on the highway.
Oh, I bet they are.
It's that time of year, but they tell you like we are out here to bust you.
Thomas and Blaze made it down to South Georgia okay.
That's awesome. Honestly,
Yeah.
in my state, if you speed, you're an idiot. My entire state is a giant speed trap. But besides that, they really won't mess with you unless you're driving like a crazy person or you're wanted.
Yep. Hey, did I tell you that we got a date of when our airport's going to open?
What's that?
Hang on, I'll tell you the date. It's April something. Hold on a minute. They posted on Facebook today on the website. It is going to be open April the 16th for its official opening date. I am so tickled about that. No more going to Narsar Siwak.
I had to do some improvising. This came out perfect. It's going to be perfect.
Do you use a pattern or do you just do what's in your head?
This is a pattern. My hoods, and almost to the point where my jackets, I don't need a pattern anymore because I've done them so many times. My capes, I've never, well, I used another cape as a template. It was a smaller cape. But most of the stuff, like, I'm 50-50. If you need I'm not judgmental. Some people draft everything. I'm not one of those people. Because I want a finished project. I want a finished product. A lot of the time, people forget that not everybody went to FIDM. Not everybody went to fashion school. Not everybody knows the intricacies and the ins and outs. And sometimes you just want to make a coat.
Yep.
You know.
Agree.
So I try to cut out a lot of the hoopla when it comes to sewing. And I'm not saying I watch the people who go to FIDM. I take notes from these people. They're very knowledgeable, but like I don't do mock-ups. There's a lot of things I do not do when it comes to sewing.
I know everyone's always told me, when I first started making like my little dresses that I make and stuff like that. Oh, you just need to make a mock-up of it. Well, I'm never going to wear it. So why would I do that? And I don't care if I mess up something. I'll just go get some more fabric. You know?
Quite honestly, that's the only way I learned.
Yeah, Rita, you don't want none of mine.
That's the only way I learned. Like, I don't know. But again, I'm not anti that in any way, shape, or form.
I want to make a quilt jacket, but this is what I want it to be like. I want it to look like a quilt on the outside, but I want to line it with either silk or hoodie material, and it be loose enough and soft enough, not be stiff, so that I could wear it whenever I want it to with a hoodie on it.
Okay.
So but I have no idea how to accomplish that, so that it's not, because if I can make a long one that goes mid thigh,
yeah,
and because I like the longer, that's why I have a parka that's so long. Actually, my parka goes past my knees, but mid thigh would work for me, and make it so that it looks like a quilt on the outside, but on the inside it's either silk or Sherpa or something, and it's a real jacket that I can wear every day.
Yeah. How tall are you?
5'6", and I have shoulders that are 18 inches across. Just saying, I have very wide shoulders for a woman.
You totally remind. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you totally reminded me. I measured my shoulders the other day, but I can't remember the measurements.
The only reason I know this is because my shoulders have stayed this with my entire life from the age of 15.
How do you measure your shoulders?
I had someone measure them for me from the joint right here to the other joint right here.
I get my stick and I lay on the floor with a sharp.
Where you sew sleeves onto that area right there, that's where it's measured at.
So from like the end of your collarbone that meets your shoulder to the other end?
Yeah, like right here, but it's on the back that you measure it, and I'm 18 inches across on the back.
Interesting.
And back then, when I was making my own clothes, I was a size 8, size 10 woman. So you bought patterns for that size, but I would have to modify the shoulders while figuring out how to get this part down here fixed because I didn't have nothing here.
Yeah.
It was almost flat chested. It was insane. It was pain in the butt.
So I probably would have measured my bust size and then went off that pattern.
Yeah, now my bust size now is different, so there's that.
Yeah, it always happens. We have
Breastfeeding and gravity and
Yep.
being overweight all adds to it. John says, really, the first of a new process is a mock-up. You did jest, but had to alter it a bit for everyday use, if I remember. Yeah, I got to figure out because I actually I bought the pattern from QuiltCon, two different ones. I bought a kimono one, and then a jacket one with a hood on it. It comes with the pattern's part of a hood. I just don't know how to adjust it to my size while leaving it big enough because I also don't like tight jackets.
I was trying to remember
I'm
the
really
first
sure that
time.
I like having elbow room in there. I just do.
What Rita is saying is how I learned how to make clothes. A lot of the stuff, my original stuff, I just grab my own clothes and grab the stuff that you wear every day that is the most comfortable, and trace it. Fold it in half if you have to do it that way, and just trace it.
Like I wear, like I was telling Jess earlier, I bought a flannel shirt from LL Bean. It's a 3X for tall men. Now, it's very loose, so I could have got away with a 2X, but I bought a 3X because I like all that space.
Oh, the first one was my Bargello dress.
I buy bigger shirts, Katie. It was your Bargello dress.
Oh.
Hey, is that Lawn Muffin? Mullins. Hello, hello. Jess, what pattern did you use for your quilt coat? Welcome,
New
welcome,
look,
welcome.
new look 6585.
New look?
New look 6585. Mm-hmm.
I can't do nuts or nut milks. I get so confused trying to read. Clothing patterns. Okay, Jaja, I'll tell you. I use them as suggestions. They're guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
Every pattern is a different size. I don't care what anyone says. Every single package if it is a different size.
And they all. So I've watched so many creators because like you've pushed me, like you didn't push me onto them, but you suggested people to me. And they go, well, when you measure your bust, you measure it above. And then some people measure like the fullness of it. And I'm like, well, which one is it? And so sometimes people confuse me depending on like what I should be measuring and stuff. I have that too. I have that jacket.
And I also bought this one.
Oh, that's pretty too. The kimono one, that's pretty.
And I don't remember. It goes up to. Let me see what it's. I think it says what size it goes all the way up to.
But I was talking to Mona, and I'm thinking about making it a series. And I don't really want to measure myself on, in front of everyone, but I probably will.
Yeah, this goes all the way up to a 3X. It says.
Yeah, and just show
people. I don't know if this is a small 3X though, or because some patterns say it's a 3X when it's really a 1X.
Yeah.
Do you remember the woman I told you, Rowan from Yorkshire? Yorkshire. I can't remember.
No. Yeah, I remember her.
I respect her. She tells everybody, I am 5'9". She tells her real dimensions, her specs. And, I really respect her. And she's taught me to not care about what other people think about your size because you are what you are, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But she really has shown me if just,
I just figured if I measure myself and then show them on the pattern, like go, okay, these are my measurements. This is where I fit. But you fit in between two sizes technically.
Yeah.
And so you always, like to me, you cut out the bigger one and then you can tailor it down depending on, you can't add people. And some days I'm puffier than others. It all depends on the time of the month, people. Let's be real. And so when I'm making dresses, if I'm feeling puffy that day, I just add a couple inches to it. I'm good to go.
This looks more like a cape than anything to me. See the style of that Nyla jacket?
Yeah.
I would rock that.
Yeah.
And it has the hoodie on it and everything. And this fits to 3 extra large too. But it doesn't tell you whether it's a small 3X or a big 3X.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't hit any of these buttons. What does this do? Whoa!
I'll take it. How y'all doing?
Whoa!
What?
No, I hit a button and all of a sudden Twitty McTwin was like center stage. I'm just touching buttons.
It's okay. We all know. That's all right.
I have no.
I guess what I ought to do is cut this apart and see if I can figure out how it's going to fit me. But you also have to make it larger because you're going to have the quilting on the outside and lining on the inside. And that you have to compensate for too, which means you're going to have to make it a little bit bigger.
Do you have a serger?
No,
Okay, so do you have, but you have an overlock stitch on your machine,
I don't know.
or you can just do a basting stitch. So it's just, and so you can cut it out the same size, but just baste it all the way around, and you don't have to cut unless you want it, unless you want more of a finished look on the inside. Then yes, go ahead.
I guess
I just don't
Well,
care.
as a sewer who's made my own clothes, as a teenager, I didn't even know what the heck an overlock was. My mother didn't use overlocks when she was sewing those seams together. We all had loose seams.
neither
Not loose,
did I.
not loose like. That's not what I mean. I mean it doesn't have overlock on the seam for whatever it's used for to start with. And I never had clothes fall apart. They were all sewn properly.
Oh,
What does the overlock stitch look like? Because I don't even know what one looks like.
grab your shirt. I could show you easily.
So how would I know by looking at
This
this?
is an overlock
Oh.
stitch right here.
I can't see
You
your.
got to know me, right?
Overlocker. All overlocking is, it's 4 stitches at once.
Yeah, but I don't know what that looks like on this diagram.
So
Here, I'll
look
show you.
for one that has they're triangles.
I'm not kidding you. That's an overlock stitch right there.
Yeah, I know what it looks like on the inside of my shirt, but how do I figure it out on my Janome
Right.
thingy
Hold on.
here?
Let's see.
I'm sitting here with stuff.
It is. Oh, I can't see the numbers, but it's okay. You see 1, 2, 3, the 4th row down. Go to the 4th row down.
Down here?
Yep. And at the beginning in the gray. Those are overlock stitches.
You're
There's like
talking about this row right here?
1 row up.
This row.
Go to the other side. And then
Okay.
go down to that 4th row.
Okay. See, I didn't know that's what that was. I just thought it was some kind of zigzag.
Yeah, those are overlock stitches. At least
So
at
my
40, they match what my Janome's overlock stitches are.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
because
need
I don't know what half these stitches are for. I know what this decorative stuff is for, but just some of this other stuff, I have no idea what they're for.
and so and
And it
then
does have-
Rita says you can also use a blanket stitch if you really want to, but I use the zigzag.
Ugh.
well, how do you keep it from running off the side of the edge of the?
Well, so
Hold on real tight. Wear a pilot's helmet. No.
practice
because
the piece. Practice on a piece, and you'll see where it ends. And so you can mark it with like a piece of washi tape. You can go, okay, I know that when I'm using the overlock stitch, my needle hits right here every single time. And then you can put a piece of tape on it. So that's where you run the fabric.
Exactly.
When you're running the fabric down, it'll run right to the edge. And don't go all the way, like leave a little, like a thread length or two, like a couple threads, so that you're not running up on the edge,
Ugh.
but you're on the edge.
Oh, got you. Hmm.
And Denise says that your manual will give you all the name and the pictures of all your stitches.
Yeah, I have my manual over there. I'll have to look up the and if I can't find it in my manual, I can go. I do have. Yeah, it's over there.
And then Ollie says that Singer put out a hilarious short on the Facebook today about learning your different stitches.
Yeah, well, this is not a singer, so
I mean,
you guys got to help me convince my husband to buy that singer.
so I'm thinking if you go over the edge, you go over the edge. If you're like a thread's length from being over the edge, then you're a thread's length from being over the edge. You're still doing the same job.
Okay.
So,
Because I think if I did a bunch of 4 patches, not 4 patch, but squares,
Yeah.
and just made a like what I'm doing with my Katie's Chaos one, but just do just those squares
Are you
and
talking
make it
about
really colorful.
her Bilbo jacket?
I don't know I don't know what a Bilbo jacket is.
Well, that's what she's making with those squares.
Who is?
Katie, Chris, is that who you're talking about?
No, I'm just saying this is what I want to do.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Katie.
And for the outside, just sew squares together and make it really colorful and use that as the outside, and then line the inside so it can be warm enough for colder temperatures.
Absolutely.
Not overly lined because I'll still have to switch to a parket, my light parket anyway, but like for during the summer months or like from spring and then fall time when I can get away with just wearing something that light.
Yeah.
You know,
that works.
warmer days when it's not freezing ass cold, you
Oh,
know.
oh man, I stabbed myself.
Oh,
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You will always get a natural
Rita
reaction.
says you want to go over the edge. Huh?
Whenever I get myself, you will get a natural reaction. I can't hide that one.
Well, when I was saying like a thread, like you could go right to the edge, or even if you don't feel that comfortable, you go like a thread's 1 or 2 thread widths in. She's saying stay right on the edge. I think it doesn't matter. It's just my own opinion. That's her opinion. She's trying to help you out.
Yeah. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that comment.
Katie's cast. Oh yeah, it's Katie's own. I never think about that because I don't really go into Sherry's Discord very often, and I know that you have your sewing room there, and then you have that on your channel. You have that day called Katie's Chaos, but I don't think about that. I don't automatically think about that either.
Katie's Chaos is the name of the sew along. We finally gave it a name, so it's called Katie's Creative Chaos. That's the name of that quilt top we're building right now, and because I couldn't come up with a name, so people gave me a list, and then I put it on the polls, and everybody wanted to do the Katie's Creative Chaos. They liked that the best because it's so colorful and random, and which is what I wanted. So,
exactly. It's going to be amazing when you get it done.
Yeah. Rita says, Katie, you would just make a big piece of fabric with those squares, then cut out the pattern from that. If that makes, actually that does.
Yep. That's what I would do.
I just wonder how I'm going to line the inside, on the other side of it, because there's lots of raw edges when you're sewing that many blocks together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that pie is hitting me like a punch in the face.
Did you eat it too fast?
Oh, I'm yawning. That's like a telltale.
Yeah, I figured you were going to get into a coma.
Oh man, it's really starting to hit. I don't eat like this every day. I'm eating like I'm in Las Vegas right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody eats like this every day. Thanksgiving is one of those days is when you're,
Christmas.
And Christmas, yeah. The kimono is really cool. See, so where did you get your patterns from? Because this came from QuiltCon of last year.
Amazon.
Huh?
Amazon.
Oh, Amazon? Yeah. There was a booth with these. There was an African woman selling these. And that's where I picked these up at.
You totally reminded me. I want to go back to that Senegalese store in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
I'll buy her that, like the cheap stuff. I couldn't tell the difference between the good stuff and the cheap stuff.
When I went to Sacramento to that quilt show up there, there was a lady, I met her there, and I've seen her at someone else, either on someone else's live or I seen her somewhere else, and she was selling African batiks. And if I'd have had about $1,000, I would have came home with a bunch of batiks from her. They were so beautiful. I couldn't even afford to buy one by then,
We went to this place in Vegas, and it was like legit fabric from Senegal. But it was, And the funny thing is, everywhere we went, they were all talking to Twinnie McTwin.
No, that lady talked to you.
Yeah, that was the only place where she wouldn't even look you in the eye. She was talking to me.
No, because she's like, what is this white girl doing in my store?
Yep, I have pink and shears, Denise. And I think they've only been used like once.
Oh, my mom had a pair of pinking shears when I was little. And if I touched them one day, I thought I was going to get the wrath of the wrath.
Yeah. Now these, I'm not sure what brand these are.
Don't
Wait a minute. There's a
Mrs.
name on here. Something P. Dot Lotor, Lotor. At least that's what it looks like. But I don't remember where I bought these from. I bet I bought these from a show.
Are those Ludlow?
Huh?
Is it Ludlow?
No, it's
Oh,
P. Dot Lotor with some fancy little thing on the end of it.
Mm.
Looks like they need to be oiled though.
Kai scissors are on sale until the end of the year.
Oh,
They're
are they? Where?
supposed to be the best scissors.
Yeah, I like Kai scissors. This is what this is.
Yeah,
I
I
got
always
these
wanted a
on.
pair, but I can't justify spending the amount of money and the way that I go through scissors. I'll lose them anyway.
same.
So these cost me, I think, $20, I believe. And I was going to buy a big one, but he sold out before I got a chance to look at the bigger ones because I was going to just buy one. But I was tired of small because I use these to clip thread and just small things. I was tired of going through these small little scissors and they'd be dull within a couple of months. This I've had since, well, it's a year old now and it's still as sharp as the day I bought it. But I do have this pair of scissors too that I got these from So Yeah, and these are heavy. And it's got WLDH on it, on one side of it, and on the other side it says LDH scissors, and this one's VLDH number 8, and they are like,
Oh wow,
they are heavy. And I forgot I had bought them. They were at my daughter's house in the box with everything else, but they are super sharp.
Do you have pinking shears, Katie?
Yeah, right here. These.
I have a pair. I have a pair that I used to play with as a child. Every time I look at them, I'm like, why are you still around? They're old. They're older than me, I think.
They just need to cut. Well, brand doesn't matter, says Denise. Okay.
No, I agree. A long time ago, the 99-cent store used to sell these razor sharp scissors. I don't know why. I bought so many pair. There are so many pair in this room, and they're easy to sharpen. So not only were they cheap, but you could actually resharpen them, and they didn't break.
So I bought these Fiskars, and I paid, I think I bought them at Michael's actually. These cost me about $35.
Bam.
And they're sharp and everything, but what I don't like is they're hard on my hands.
I'm glad you convinced me to line this.
I'm glad that you made it.
It
looks good.
It gives
I like it.
some
Are you
girth.
going to put buttons on it?
Put the jacket on. Do you still have the jacket right there?
That looks nice, William.
I need to find my clasps. This one's starting to get loose. I need to get a new button. My let's see, Mission del Purisma is getting it's getting a little tired. And I do have a whole system of putting this on. Oh, that's thick though. I have to poke through that. That's thick. Tweed is thick. Ha ha! I come back and William looks like the saddest 2-bit consultant on earth. I am.
Aw.
I'm a mime. Buy my IT software.
Yeah, actually, my sewing machine I could put a twin needle on my sewing machine. I just have never tried it. Because I'm like, how does that even work?
Man, these things are thick. It's hard working through that. Oh, now I have Be My Guest.
Rita says, I love that beehive vest look. It looks great. I like that one.
Thank you.
You look like you're going to go do something special in that one.
I'm going to go dance in my hallway this evening. Hold on, this is for Twitty McTwin.
I love that.
Oh,
I
you didn't see it. You didn't see it.
Oh, I saw it.
He winked at you.
I'm done.
Practicing in the mirror. No, I keep on saying I wasn't going to do it. Oh, that's beautiful. I look like I'm coming to collect the rent on my horse.
Yep. It's like, I'm coming to get you. He's coming to take you away. Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho. He's going to drag you to the funny farm.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
I love it.
Hey, it'll be fun at the funny farm, though, because I'll be there. I look like the mayor of Funkyville. Only took me 4.5 hours. When usually this would take me 25 minutes. Do you see that weird sheen? This is all the same color, but when it catches light,
we're not sleeping. I can tell you that.
It gets a weird gray.
Hi, Regina.
We're still up. We're not sleeping, obviously.
I decided to sew something, and it only.
I know. I'm being frisky. I'm sorry.
No, it took me 5 hours to. No, normally.
Hey, Lisa, welcome, welcome.
Oh, you're getting a preview of my short. Hold on. That's a preview. You're getting a preview of my short.
You got to put the hat on.
So Jess and bright red cheeks, haha, too funny.
Oh, stop. No.
With the bleach stain. This literally is off colored because of the sheen of the of my lights. It literally looks like a different color, but it's not. It has a weird sheen to it. Absolutely. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning. Good morning. Great to see you. We are going full Elvis this evening. And I'd like to think it's worth it though.
Time to go take someone out for some dancing and dinner.
Silver class would really pop. I actually have silver clasps in this room too. And I have snaps. Mountains of snaps, actually. I bought the entire section at Walmart. Watch chain. Oh, that's right. I do. Where did it go? It's somewhere around here. It was in my pocket.
I was like, oh, I thought it was in your pocket still.
No, I took it out because I didn't want to smash it. Because I do a lot of moving around. All right, one more. Bam. Bam. And then I will be dancing in my hallway later. I've made the vest where it fits better. So I'm really liking the way the vest looks. And I made it like perfectly even with each other. The math worked for the first time in a long time. That is a way to end Turkey Day, at least on the West Coast, because I know it's not Turkey Day anywhere else.
No, it's happy Black Friday.
Oh no, I dropped the pin somewhere in here. I'll find it. Oh, there it is. That was easier than
what?
No, I dropped the bottom piece. The clasp isn't sticking anymore. Oh, and the rubber piece is in here too somewhere. I will find that later.
I do like the red with it. I'm glad you did that.
I really consider this one a victory. It came out really good. Oh no. Perfect. So I will be rocking out to that later. I used to put safety pins in there, but I always felt like people could see my safety pins. I don't believe in closure. I don't say goodbye. I just hang up the phone. When I feel the conversation's over, I'll say, I'll see you later. And I run away.
Every time you say something, it makes me think of another song. My brain must be like in weird mode right now.
I'm a jukebox. Music is music is something I absolutely love.
Jukebox hero.
Oh no, that's a banger, Katie. I love that
Yes,
song.
it is. I love that song too.
You know what? I saw something today and I'm so disappointed they didn't choose my house. And I can talk about it now because I didn't get chosen. About 2 years ago, they came to my house because of my lemongrass. They took 6 different pictures because they were gonna make a live action SpongeBob movie.
Oh
And they
no!
took 6
Wow.
different pictures of my lemongrass in front of my house, but they did not use my house in the movie. I just saw a preview for the movie. I still
That's
have the
funny.
guy's card. I could have made a lot of money if they used it in front of my house. But they kept on coming back because they loved the lemongrass.
Oh, cool.
So my house could have been SpongeBob's house. And I would have never let anyone ever forget that for all of eternity through all of time. Remember something a pimp would wear back in the 70s? You remember the Mod Squad? Of course I do. I knew Huggy Bear his son grew up out here and was a very famous Southern California football player, and his son eventually played at Michigan, the big Michigan. He was a Wolverine.
Oh, wow.
And so he his son is a Southern California legend as far as like sports, like collegiate, and just he's someone who made it out of this area. So I know all about the Mod Squad. There's Antonio Vargas. But I'm trying to do more combinations this year. I thought about the pimp when he said, "Coming for the red." You know what? I think of like 1920s Dust Bowl, Oklahoma, and I come up in my Model T, and I'm like, "It's time for the ranch. I'm gonna take the ranch. It's time for the ranch. I'm gonna take your." I've seen that movie 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I actually grew up around his child. Good kid. Humanitarian, good guy.
Oh, I like it when people come out like that.
Well, you never know. I grew up around a lot of rich kids, and it's 50-50 when you have every option in life.
Yeah. When here's your life. Which pick A or B, just keep going.
And you'd be surprised how many people have every opportunity in life and they join a gang, join a biker gang. They'll join you know what I'm saying? Like, do what you gotta do, but you're from the suburbs, guy.
Yeah.
Don't forget about your cruciality. I've been watching my friend Delbert Wilkins Across the Nation with no hesitation. I will spare you the song. Horn in the car. Horn in the car. Twin McTwin, we said, do you know we do this every night?
What?
So we do this every night. You said we were only going to go for an hour. Before the stream started, we were like, okay, we're only going to go for an hour. This is the
well, it's a holiday, so that's your.
We are walking
tonight
with road flares with cones on our head.
Okay, but can you not tell me that we didn't have fun though?
Oh, we party. I'm not saying we don't party. We party hard here in the sewing world.
Yeah, we do.
Party
I
hardy.
have fun with you and Katie. We have great conversations, and then look at the chat today. I mean, they were amazing.
Yes.
And now I have
the community.
2 nights ago, it was going good too. There was a lot of people in and out on your last live.
Now I have "She's My Cherry Pie" stuck in my head. No, honestly, I really love the sewing community and the people that have joined, and it's all positivity. So I'm here for it.
Oh, yeah.
How long have we been on? I have no idea because I've been on live all dadgum night, just about.
I swore I swore I was gonna go for I love your name, by the way. K Money Quilting needs to be on a jacket. That is gold. I absolutely love your channel name. I absolutely do. We've been going for 4.5 hours,
Yeah.
which isn't a record around here. I've gone 5.5, 6.
Denise says you show your process as you put your blocks together. That is very desirable for someone who is trying to learn. If I went to see what it looks like finished, I can Google it. Okay. Thank you. Google and look at pictures of finished products. Okay. We will get this
I do
figured
that
out.
when I'm building a lamp. When I'm building a lamp or something, I'll just grab the box. I'm like, I don't even need instructions. I'll just make it look like it looks like on the box.
I don't know what's
Mm.
more challenging. This legit kid over here has been barking at me for a year, or making myself a jacket.
Yeah.
It's all mental. It's all mental.
Yeah, the legit kit scares me quite a bit. I'm like, I'm going to screw it up, and then it'll be the end of it.
Sojo, I absolutely love the name of your channel. I love the name of your channel. My Sojo comes and goes. I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I'm just gonna eat turkey today. And then 3 hours later, I was like, you know what? I have to finish this vest. So you never know.
Rita says, good grief, that means I've been online most of the day. Is it the wingman wings fault? Probably. Yeah, you can blame it on me. It's all my fault.
You want to talk about complicated? Well, excuse me. I don't think I'll ever make this. I want to.
Oh, that is really cool.
Look at her. Look how she's like, yeah, I made that. Look at that face.
Yeah. That's a really cool jacket. Is it a jacket or a sweater?
It's a quilted jacket, and they give you literal piece by piece. It's a patchwork jacket.
Wow.
But it's made by a quilter, so she just assumes that you know how to sew like she does.
Yeah.
I bet somebody over here knows how to do it.
Oh, wrong way. I bet she does in green.
Way. I know how to make regular clothes from patterns, but I've just not done a jacket.
Do I need to come just make the quilt for you?
You would hate me. No, I'm not running a sweatshop. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not going to bring you here just to sew.
Yeah, you could get on an airplane and come over here and help me make my jacket. How about that? It was a little late right now to be flying, though. We have to wait till summertime.
It's expensive to fly right now.
Yeah, because you have to go through Denmark. I still think I'm going to end up going through Denmark unless something changes.
Regina, have you slept yet?
Which I don't really mind because that's a good excuse to go see the sewing machine lady.
Oh, I'm babysitting. He woke up and had to go potty.
Oh,
I missed the party day.
You know what? It occurred to me that if I make this trip, when I plan, I'll be gone long enough. I might could just take my sewing machine and put it in the shipping container and send it to her for servicing, since I've had it for almost 6 years and never been serviced.
Does it need to be serviced though, or like? Cause
it's not really giving me any trouble. I mean, not when it does give me trouble, it's because it's dirty. It lets you know in no uncertain terms, you must clean me.
My thing's really gone sideways.
Because it'll start making weird noises and the thread won't cut on the cutter, which means there's too much dust up in there. It's a good machine.
Great. And what model is it?
It's the 6700P. And I bought it new. So the next one I want, if the prices ever come down enough, is the M8. And then I can start doing quilting on that M8 because it has a stitch regulator and everything built into it.
I want an HD9. That's like,
oh my gosh, I know what you're talking about.
Yours is probably cheaper than the one I'm talking about.
It's a Janome machine.
Yeah, me and her are Janome people.
And yes, I do. People have accused me of that. No, I just collect sewing machines. I would be okay with a bunch of tables and a giant factory of me just by myself. I need a golf cart. And each station would be like, all right, this one steams. This one's I'd get in the golf cart with my project and go from each station.
Now, Lisa, who was that directed at about oiling the wick? Who are you asking that of? Because with my Janome, you're not supposed to oil it.
Underneath the bobbin.
Yeah, there's a wick up underneath my bobbin, but the book says not to. In my manual, it tells me not to.
I put every time I clean it, I put 1 drop, not much. If I look like it.
I have oil to do it with. I just haven't done it but once.
Always
my bobbin is smooth when I do it.
What were you going to say, William?
On the back of your jackets. I need to find a good example. I may or may not.
Yeah, my manual says don't do it, but I don't know why. I mean, you can see the wick.
Somebody named Twinny McTwin may or may not have made this block, but I wear this one all the time.
He does.
Yes, Denise, I will be live Friday.
Definitely.
Yep. And I'm not going to move it late because there's too many people live on Fridays to be moving my live around like I did today.
It's a lot of fun to put blocks on the back of jackets.
Yeah. That's one of 2.
4.
That is that denim that you got that attached
Oh, no,
to?
you've made a block. You've made a leaky dish.
You've given me 3. You've given me 3 blocks because my original giant tweed leaky dish is on the back of a jacket.
I have to finish the mammalian. I cannot come to.
If the wick is white, all right, let me have a look. Let's see what mine looks like.
You'll have to disown me.
You've done really good work. People walk up to me. People walk up to me and they're like, "You quilt?
I'm gonna have
to
a block is."
People are shocked that I even know what a block is, and I'm not like Charlie Brown, like
a blockhead.
You're a blockhead, and you're not even Charlie Brown. Wow. That's how I found out the guild people in my town. I was wearing that, and this lady was like, "Do you know you're wearing Tula pink?" I said, "Tula," and I go way back. My cousin Giuseppe Barzello's in the car.
You're so funny.
That's how I make friends.
It looks like, Lisa, it looks like it's an off-white color, not like a bright white.
What is?
We will be on Katie's. Channel. I'm so sorry. We will be on Moda's channel at 3:00 West Coast time for all my West Coasters.
Oh, and for all our East Coasters, 6:00.
When should I go live tomorrow? 7?
No, because I don't know when we're getting off. Oh, 7:00 your time.
Tomorrow.
Oof. When you said 7, I think of Eastern time.
7:00 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, yeah. 7:00's fine.
I usually start at.
You have to work tomorrow?
You can go at 9. You can go at 6 if you wanted to also.
No, I need a turkey break. I need a snack break. I get hypoglycemic. I need some turkey. I need some mashed potatoes with 1,000,000 cc's of gravy.
Oh,
white. Put a drop of oil. I have a Janome too.
I'm tearing mine apart right now so I can look at.
Yeah, I'm looking at mine because she mentioned it. I have no idea if it needs oil or not. I just know that the manual says not.
Katie, I also take this thing and I put oil right on the bottom of it. And it just makes it flow so much easier, and I don't even hear it.
What, on the bottom of the metal plate right here?
Like either right here on the black, because the wick hits that metal plate on the bottom.
Denise, and yes, I would oil a machine even if the instructions told me not to.
Yeah.
Because there's older sewing machines that I buy and it says this machine never has to be oiled. That was true when it was sold to you in 1956.
Yeah.
But that's not true in 2026.
No, you need to oil your machines. I've learned because
somebody says, but I gotta remember where I put my oil. My oil's around here somewhere.
Somebody likes the oil.
More oil.
More oil. More oil, more better.
Take that.
That's the only place to oil the Janome per the instructions, says Lisa.
I am about more oil when it comes to a sewing machine.
I forgot Lisa had a Janome.
Going
Which one do you
parties.
have, Lisa? She probably told me a long time ago when I interviewed her which
Oprah
one
was
she
going
had.
on a touch and sew.
That was a long time ago.
Us,
That was like
us
100
sitting
years
on the
ago.
couch.
You are hilarious. I hear you.
How much dust did you find in
I didn't
yours?
clean it this week like I normally do.
Well, I cleaned mine the other day, and look, it's already got a bunch of dust back in it again.
Oh, I mean, I'm compacting it a little bit, but I mean, there it is.
Oh, good gravy.
I do know that.
Oh, this is a little, just a drop.
It's
That's
just a little bit.
That was a whole rant of Dust Bunnies. That was a
green
rant
one.
of Dust Bunnies.
Lisa said the
No,
green one. That doesn't tell me
it's not.
anything.
That all just came out of my bob. I sew a lot.
I learned how to clean a sewing machine from watching Australian sewists, and so
Yeah.
I call it defluffing. And I learned that. And it's because I exclusively watched Australians, and so I picked up the lingo, and so I call it defluffing.
That's actually a good
That's
name
really
for
what
doing
it is,
this.
though. You're taking all the fluff and the gunk and all that stuff out. I do it all the time. There's 2 machines I actually need to do fluff.
I told you need to get an
Yeah, we're
assistant.
defluffing the
What's that?
machine.
You need to get an assistant.
Oh, they would hate me. They quit. They would quit because it'd be real work. It wouldn't be fun. It's all fun on the live streams until we're face to face, and I'm like, I lied. I need 20 machines serviced. I need all of these defluffed.
I'd be like, how do you do that?
I need
Rotate my touch and
to
toes.
I need to find I need someone I can negotiate terms with that can make me emojis, and then I'll do something for them where money doesn't exchange hands, but maybe I can make them something and they can make me
Oh, I'll
emojis.
pay you. I'll give you a health plan. You can go get new teeth, but you'll quit in a week.
So you just want avatars? Is that what you're talking about?
I want Christmas emojis for my channel that are for the members.
That's so cute.
Because I don't have any Christmas one. I listen. I went over to Canva. I used the AI for the first time in my life, and I put them over. I downloaded these little emojis, went and put them on my channel, and you can't even tell what they are.
Oh,
which annoys me. So it means I didn't do something right because I had no idea what I was doing.
Denise, you have no idea how true this is. I've bought at least 3 machines, and I know for a fact we're in wildfires. And I bought them super cheap because they reeked of smoke.
I want a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer emoji, a Christmas tree emoji, and a candy cane emoji.
I've bought sewing machines. I have 2 Berninas in here, but I only count the one that I bought in Vegas because one has fire damage. A literal fire. It's like the plastic is pushed in because it was in a fire. I have 2 sewing machines that are fire damaged, but this one is obvious fire damage.
Why hasn't someone come up with a little mini vacuum with a long, skinny pipe where you can stick it in there and suck all this stuff
It's
out?
a Dyson, and I saw your face, Twin McTwin. I will be cutting that, and I will be making that into a show.
It sure would make it easier to clean.
You see that face? I am watching.
You are not watching my face.
My Dyson has attachments like that. It has little. It has stuff for stairs. It has stuff for walls. Stuff for ceilings. It came with a little tube.
Yeah. She
literal,
caught me off guard. You caught me off guard, Katie.
Or do you have?
Apparently. Oh, because of how I said it. Sorry.
Katie, do you have access to canned air?
No. Well, I don't know. I've not
It's
looked
a
for canned air.
It'll clean that out. I had my
Yeah, but where's it going to go when you're blowing it?
But in your machine.
Yeah, but it won't come out of the
Angle it.
machine, right?
It will.
It'll go down into it,
It
right?
doesn't matter where it goes as long as it's not in the bobbin case.
Oh, God, yeah, because there's dust up down between all these metal pieces. There's lots of
As
metal
long as
in
it
here, by
doesn't
the
mess
way.
up the everyday interactions of the machine. It doesn't matter where it goes.
And I have to remember to clean my feed dogs because I noticed dust
Oh, your
collects there
machine
too.
will stop if the feed dogs are caked. Your machine will not work.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's like, I'm not going to move the forever because you've got garbage
Yeah.
inside of me.
They make them for detailing out like the dash on a vehicle. I recently bought this thing to clean all the like my hood and everything. It's a steam cleaner though.
Yeah, I have a miniature steam cleaner. But I always wanted to get like a little vacuum because I was told my mom was told me
Hey,
never
Regal
to
Rose.
use. Oh, hi.
Sorry.
Never said to use any compressed air or anything like that to clean out a sewing machine. My mom's just really interesting.
Denise says there is a vacuum for machines, Katie, and don't use canned or air inside a
Yeah, that's
machine.
Everybody says that, but I used to use my air compressor, and my machines aren't complaining as they're all on fire behind me.
Yeah.
A machine mechanic said to put a drop in, even if it has a self-oiling mechanism. I agree.
Who said
Regal Rose said that. I'm kidding. She's quoting a machine mechanic. I agree. I do that with older machines because they say, "Oh, this is gonna last forever." They didn't realize that you're gonna be messing with that machine 70 years later, 80 years later.
Um,
I'll have to look for my oil. I do have some, so I've got to figure out where I put
Question.
it.
So okay, on my 301, I always see kits to like replace the wicks and everything like that. Is that difficult to do? Because I think I might need to do that
don't
because
know.
like it's so like okay, I put oil where it's supposed to and I don't see it coming out the other side. Like I don't know if it's just so dried that it just became hard and crusty on the inside and
Can I ask
nothing
you a question? Can I ask you a
So
question?
that's my question.
Does it sew?
Yeah. The
Does it
301.
work while you sew it?
Yeah.
Okay. To quote Will Smith, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
I like my 301.
Just think about the summer times in the past. Oh, now that song's in my head. Summertime.
Yeah. I really feel that I need to bring my 301 to you so you can sew on it. Because I have a black one.
He may not want to go to another machine after
I
sewing
know.
on one.
It makes me, every time she talks about it, it makes me want to go grab mine.
Go grab it.
I never had a Janome until now, and I love mine.
Master Chief.
I found another 301 for $70. I almost grabbed it. Almost grabbed it.
Like, honestly, I need to bust out my 404, but it is too busy holding up a TV right now. It is literally holding up that the Doctor Who TV.
Oh, isn't a 404? Is that just like heavier duty than a 301?
Yeah, it's got a giant beefy neck too.
Oh, I like giant beefy necks.
It's got a huge. I have a 1950s. I have two 1950s machines. I don't know if it's industrial though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call, but with those machines, they're indestructible. It will sew anything. There are oil wicks and grease fittings on the 301 motor.
Oh.
Don't mix those up.
Oh no, Ollie. Ollie, I read the book. I read the book. I have a book, Ollie. I promise you, I'm not. When I go to oil it and look at it, and I go, what would Ollie do? And if I don't know what Ollie would do, I don't mess with it. So I just want to let you know, Ollie. I think about you when I oil stuff.
Ollie, I've been cleaning this room and I found this and it made me think of you.
Oh, Singer motor.
This still works. I hooked it up, and this guy still fires. These things are just, it's amazing how indestructible these things are.
Oh, this thing's about to be on fire again. It's going to be so smooth. I just oiled it. I loved on it. I said, Mom, I'm ready to do it again.
Said, thank you, ma'am.
I've had this machine. Ooh, it got me through the pandemic. Oh, Christmas of 17. That's when I got it. So what, 8 years ago?
Wow.
I've never had anything for that long. Usually I get bored with something and then I go on to the next. Yep.
Like blowing dust off everything over here. I should clean. There's the corner of the. Can you see that? Yeah, you kind of can. There's a
Oh.
corner of the 404. It's way hidden in there. There it
Oh.
is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Look, isn't it pretty?
But it has it's two-tone as well. I don't know why that's such a big deal to people.
I love the look of two-tone machines. I like black, and then I like two tones. I'm telling you, I saw that 301 that's two-tone, and if it wasn't like $300, I would have bought it. There's no way I'm going to spend $300 on a machine.
I have that one. You're tripping me out that there's so much. That means I have 1,000.
You have it.
I have 1,200 worth of 301As in here.
Oh, guess what? I'm going to come borrow one. I'm purposely bringing the large luggage.
600 pounds. You're gonna be in the hallway
No, you're going to shake me down before I leave your house going, what are you taking?
Are you kidding me? My kid's gonna pat you down because he looks at everything in this room as his investment. He walks in the other day. He was in here. He's like, when's the last time you bought a sewing machine? And I told him, none of your business. Why are you asking? He's like, just asking. He's inventorying everything in here.
Oh, tell him that I'm making a spreadsheet and don't worry about it.
And
We're gonna have like the grant. I don't know. I'll ask Isaiah what I should name the spreadsheet. So it's gonna
how
be
much
his.
money am I gonna make is what he wants to know. All right, we've been going for 5 hours and we're gonna go again tomorrow. Woof.
Well,
but
Mona's first, and then with you later.
Oh yeah, we'll be at Mona's in the afternoon, and then we'll be streaming again. So we'll be.
Yeah, and then I have a live at 4:30
And
Eastern.
Katie has a live at 4:30 Standard Eastern time.
Standard Eastern.
And then Tasha's going to be with us tomorrow too. So it's going to be you, me, and so it's going to be the three of us and Mona.
Just the
three of us.
Oh, sorry. 3 of us.
Yeah.
Oh, now that song's in my head. We can make it if we try. Just the
3 of us.
You and I.
You and I. You and you.
I found the manual to my sewing machine too. The service manual, not the regular manual.
Oh, she was happy to get a new needle too. She's like, thanks.
Oh yeah, I need to replace that too because I've been chopping up paper.
Denise, I'm currently reworking the class 15 history.
Denise, I'm currently reworking the class 15 history. Can't make a video, laugh out loud.
20 minutes when we have gone around Jupiter 3 times this evening.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I'd like to thank you. Katie, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. As always, had fun.
Remember the pose for you did it right now, but I need to see it in the video too, please. Thank you so much.
Thing I can't say. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
So I can cut it.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. The Class 15 oscillating shuttle started on paper in 1866. The I Am Singer out of his Yonkers, New York office. Yonkers.
I've been to Yonkers.
I listen to a lot of rap from New York, so locks. I hope everybody has a great evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be on Mona's tomorrow. So will Twin and Tasha, and we'll be back at it tomorrow night.
So what time? Wait. What time is the Mona show?
6 Eastern.
6 Eastern.
Thank you so much,
so
Brenda.
Okay.
Yeah, she postponed it a little bit because of his schedule.
That's my. Okay. I'll be getting up around 2.
Yeah, because gotta be ready to go at 3. Gotta get that coffee in you.
No, I need at least 2 hours to wake up. I gotta be awake. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Thank you so much. I am seriously grateful for everybody. I couldn't do without you, and I'm shocked I'm still here too. So, like I always say, reinforce your seams. Oh, I'm kind of froggy on that. Let me try that.
You're so amazing. Don't sell yourself short. Playing.
Yeah.
Like I always say, reinforce your seams. be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.
See you guys tomorrow.